But they can't start it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 4th annual Monument Mile Classic. I'm Michael Wright. I'm here with Rory Miller, the one and only. So welcome to everyone who's on our live stream. Hope you're going to enjoy tonight's action. We've got 27 excellent mile races on the track ahead of us, and great to have you with us, and we hope you're going to enjoy watching the action.
It's a bit of a breezy night down here at University of Stirling track, when you say so, right? The flags are flying very heavily.
Well, you know what, Rory? I think we've got away with it so far. I don't think we're doing too bad.
Yeah, a night of electric racing. That's
for sure. Yeah, we just need the sun to break through the clouds here, and we're laughing.
It wouldn't be a Scottish track race without a bit of wind, would it? So
absolutely.
They're used to it.
Absolutely. So, welcome everyone. We are going in 2 minutes for race 1. This is race 1 to kick things off for the Monument Mile Classic. So, in lane 1 we have Zozia Padden. In lane 2 we have Jonathan Bell. In lane 3 we have Ian Crawford. In lane 4 Nicola Friedman. Lane 5 Sharon McNichol. Lane 6 Ian Fife. Lane 7 Alan Campbell. Lane 8 Emma Kennedy. Lane 9 Ailey Mackenzie. Lane 10 Scott Cumming. Lane 11 Ben Patterson. And lane 12 Emma Ritchie. So are you excited, Rory?
Unbelievably excited. I've not been this excited since they opened the pubs. I'm not going to lie to you.
So race 1, here we go.
You're not going yet. He's taking the trains to sit down there to the 1500. They can't start for the moment.
So just to remind everyone, we've got a 1500 metre split captured. So that's about the 110 metre mark where we're going to have our official 1500 metre split captured. And Rory might be able to get us a clip of that shortly, just to show you that's being set up. There we are, ready to rock down there with our team of officials capturing that 1500 metre split, which will go on power of 10 for every one of our 350 odd athletes this evening.
So we could be seeing some fast 1500 times tonight as well then, right?
Well, it's going to be interesting to see if anyone's going to go for it, Rory. I don't know, are people going
to see a few people sprinting with 200 metre to go to get some fast 1500 times as well tonight.
It throws in an interesting racing aspect to it, to be fair.
Yeah, good start, good start.
So the athletes are just striding out, keeping warm at the moment. As I said, it is a bit of a chilly one tonight, but I'm sure the adrenaline's keeping them warm enough.
100%.
We've both been there, right?
Yeah, I know it well. Butterfly in the stomach.
Well, you've not been there recently though, because you have hung up the spikes, haven't you, right, stuff?
I have. I'm
full-time coaching.
Pretending to be a coach these days, and yeah. The stress and nerves of
I think they're calling you.
Yeah, one, 2 ticks.
So there'll be no bias tonight, right? Towards your own athletes.
Not at all.
Some of them are in good shape, so it'll be good to see how they fare tonight.
It's going to be good. You know what? It's going to be good. Race 27 is our final. Race 27 is our final race, and we've got some really good guys in that men's elite race, and the women's elite race, race 26, and our wheelchair race going at race 18 as well. All of which are going to be fantastic to watch. So lots to look forward to for those of you sitting at home and watching the action.
It's going to be some Friday night.
It's going to be a good Friday night, Rory. It's going to be good. a lot of our athletes, Rory, have not raced in some of them for over 2 years now, with everything that's gone on. So it's
good test of fitness, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Good indication for how their summer season's going to pan out, I guess.
Yeah, so a lot of guys are running for the first time on the track in 2 years, and hopefully a great opportunity tonight for them to open up their season.
Some way to open up your season with a fast mile time, I'm sure.
Exactly, and your 1500 metre split as well.
The good thing with a mile race, I suppose, it's not run too often, so there should be a few PBs tonight as well. So it's a positive start to the season.
I think there were some crazy figures being bandied around last year for.
Was there not about 220 entries and 164 PBs?
That sounds about right to me, Rory. That sounds about right to me.
It's a good ratio there.
Yeah. Lots of guys who maybe were here last September, looking to revise those track mile PBs as well. So
it's good to see a few familiar faces and people returning for another year of miles. And I think we're about to go, right?
Race number 1. Oh, just a bit of that. Holding back in the
We're on the
start
edge
here.
of our seats here. A green card, so no disqualifications for false starts, which is always good to see.
Some technical issues, I think, here just to get things moving, but our first race of the evening, race 1, about to launch us into a frenzy of track mile
I'd say
racing.
there's a very strong ratio of young to old in this race, so we'll see who's going to come out superior.
Well, as you know, Rory, and race 1 is off. Here we go. But as you know, Rory, all these races are seeded on an open graded basis, so essentially it's down to the anticipated mile times that have been provided for each of these races. So hopefully all these guys are of a relatively similar calibre to help spur each other on to some good race times.
I think that's the great thing about open graded, so it really opens up the field and you get a good competition between different ages and different age groups. So
100%. So they're fairly strung out here in race 1. I've got a young guy at the front who is setting down the challenge to the rest of them and see if they want to go with him. And he is setting off with purpose and intent on this race.
he's looking strong, very strong first lap. Coming round in first is number 334.
So this is young Ben Patterson
Ben
of Harmony,
Patterson of
Harmony AC, who is really going for it here, which is great to see. In second place, chasing him, we've got Scott Cumming of Linlithgow, and following on in third, we have Zosia Padden of Central AC. I'm seeing here that Scott Cummins a regular down at the Edinburgh Park Run, so he'll be used to the wind, that's no doubt. So, Yeah.
but he's hiding behind the young boy of Harmony at the moment.
And the wind's dying down here at the University of Stirling, so you know what, I've got some opportunity to run some fast times and set some PBs here this evening, Rory.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So Ben Patterson, this is his first race of the 2021 season, so great to see him going out for it here and trying to run a fast time.
He's definitely
Superb.
going out with intent tonight, so he must be feeling strong. He's confident, which is good to see.
Ian Fife here in second. He's chasing him hard. He's a regular park, like a lot of the athletes who are here this evening. He's a regular park run aficionado and has done park runs across Scotland and as far away as New Zealand as well. Just out of interest there. So we've got a good battle between these two here, shaping up.
A good battle between young and old.
Absolutely.
Like me racing you right now.
I think that'd be a good showdown these days, Rory.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I think you're in slightly better shape than I am, but one day.
One day we'll do it next year. We'll
We'll battle down in a mile.
So Zozia Padden here, going well, and being chased by Sharon McNichol of Kilmarnock, and she ran the Monument Mile last year in 6:29. 6:29, so good time, and
she looks like she's closing. She's attempting to close down on the gap between her and Zozia.
Yeah, that's good.
But there's still this ongoing battle between first and second, which is great to see. This is what you want to see in a mile race, right?
Oh, 100%.
We're already getting some excitement in the first race of the night. So.
These guys going toe to toe here, so it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen. Just to say, the target times for these athletes, so we have target mile times that have been provided to us for all of our athletes. In this race, we're looking at between 6:15 and 7 minutes is what these guys have set down as their target. So hopefully we're going to see a great performance from these guys here.
Well, we're coming down with roughly 500 metres to go, right? So these guys are on for a good time at the moment.
Yeah, they're doing well. We're coming out at 4:10, 4 minutes and 10 seconds now. So
400 metres till the 1500 metre split as well.
Yeah. So who wants it? Who wants it in this last lap between these two runners here?
The young boy from Harmony looks to be leading the entire race. So.
Yeah. Ian Fife's just chilling, sitting on his back.
Yeah.
Letting him do the work.
I've been there before.
And through the bell here, great running from these two.
So that's 4:32 through the bell, right?
Strong running.
There's a good battle for third.
We've got about 5 athletes here, Rory, that are battling out for this third place, so it's going to be interesting.
The young man from Harmony looks to be widening his gap.
Yeah, Ben Patterson's trying to put the knife in here in this back straight. And I think
the battle is still lighting up for third place.
Third place, yeah. This is looking good.
There's a lot of names in contention there, but it looks like Ben Patterson is opening a gap here in the last 150, coming into the
and Ben Patterson,
1500 metre mark.
Yeah, he's going to be our first athlete through that 1500 metre split mark this evening. And he's through there in about 5:41, I think.
5:41. I wonder if that would be a PB for the young man.
Yeah.
And here he comes down the home straight. Extremely strong running from the young man.
He is starting off his 2021 season, Ben Patterson, with an electric mile race here, and he is going to win the first of our yellow caps that are on offer for every winner of every race here. So superb.
Comfortably.
6:02.8. Brilliant.
And then for third place, it looks like Canvas Line coming through the line here.
Yeah. So second place we had there was Scott Cumming of Linlithgow, great run. And I think third place was Ian Crawford of Canvas Lang. And that was
Zozia of Central AC
Padden
just coming across the line there.
Superb. Well, that was a great
battle here coming in. Between two.
Coming in here is Emma Kennedy of Canvas Lang. Followed by some excellent West End road runners coming through from Glasgow to see us today, which is great. So well done.
Tell you what, Righty, that was some way to kick us off for the evening.
Yeah, superb.
Very strong running by the young man from Harmony.
Yeah. He should be
they've got a good setup down there. One of our own, Jamie Crow, used to coach down there, I'm sure. So I wonder if he had an influence on the young man.
Well, yeah, I wonder whether this is the fruits of Mr. Crow's work coming out here for this.
It could be.
These mile races from Harmony, but Harmony have got such. Going through the start list, so many strong runners from Harmony, young guys that are hungry for it, that want to get after it. So it's a credit to Harmony and their team that they're producing some young, really talented athletes. So
fantastic to see.
100%.
I'm sure they'll give Central AC a good battle on the cross country scene next year as well.
Yeah, 100%.
And Ben Patterson's embracing his father over there, which is good to see.
Yeah, he's got his yellow cap on.
He's got his cap on his head.
He's got his cap on. Good man.
I'm sure he'll be showing that off to all his friends.
Who wouldn't, Rory?
I mean, I regularly wear it out for drinks on a Saturday night. It's a nice piece of kit.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the evening progresses on and we move into race 2 of the 4th annual Monument Mile Classic.
And just remind our audience, Ryder, what's the target time for this race?
The target time, Rory, for race 2, we're looking at between 6 and 6:15. So between 6 and 6:15 is what we're looking at. So as the races move on, the target times for a lot of races are no more than about 5 seconds amongst the athletes. So that's going to make for some really
tasty racing.
Tasty racing, Rory. Tasty racing.
It's good to see that back in Scotland, I would say. It's good to see a full track, you know. So things are hopefully getting back to normal. I don't want to jinx it, but
I know.
It's really good to see.
But I think it just shows how many athletes have turned up here this evening, Rory, that everyone's keen and hungry to get back racing and just want to get out there and do it, don't they?
Yeah, a lot of new faces as well. People maybe have taken up running during lockdown and are wanting to test themselves out over the track distance, I guess.
And going through the start list, we're very fortunate to have had so many kind of park run runners that maybe we typically do park run which obviously can't at the moment, and they're struggling. So it's great that we're able to host so many kind of amateur and kind of some more recreational runners this evening who are new to
like
a track.
Myself, a recreational runner.
You do yourself down, Rory. You do yourself down. You do yourself down. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, race 2, and we have Janine Porter of Bellahouston Harriers, Katrine Kelly of Troon Tortoises, Erin Burnett, unattached, Sienna Shepherd, Central AC, Iona Smith, Kirkintilloch Olympians, Graham Jack, West End Roadrunners, Kevin Gilfillian, Garscube Harriers, Julia Johnston, Gala Harriers. And Rory, that's race number 2 off.
There we go.
So as I said, Rory, between 6 and 6:15 is what we're looking at for this one.
I mean, the first race, young Ben Patterson ran well inside what the target time was, so we could be seeing some quicker times in this race as well, I guess. Yeah,
the weather's settling down here, Rory, and it's going to be a great evening of races.
The sun's not quite shining, but it rarely does in Stirling,
we count our blessings.
Yeah, we're
blessed
not to be rained on at the moment.
Yeah. So it looks like it's Graham Jack, a V55 runner.
Lothian runners, it looks like.
I think it's a West End Roadrunner, actually.
Rory. Very similar vests.
I think it's West End Roadrunners, and it's great to have a contingent of them with us here today.
And a fairly new club, West End Roadrunners.
I think they've been around for a few years, Rory. I think they've been, and I think they're involved in Scottish athletics, and they do quite a lot of road racing, I understand. So it's great to have them with us. And this guy is setting down the gauntlet to the rest of these guys.
He's putting down the hammer, that's for sure.
He's putting down the hammer in this home straight at the end of the first lap.
But has he gone too soon? That's the question. We've all been there, so but hopefully he can hold on.
Well, Graham Jack, keen as mustard. Let's see what he does through the first 400 metres. Let's see how we go on.
Down.
So he's been keenly chased down, Rory, by Steve Adam of Carnegie Harriers.
Steve Adam, I believe he is a regular photographer on the Scottish athletics scene as well. Yeah.
Superb, did not know that.
Yeah. He's the father of James Adam, who's a I think he used to run for Trevi.
Right.
But it looks like he's getting after it, and it looks like he could maybe give his son a good race at the moment.
And this is stretching out our field here in race 2. That you can tell the pace is hot when we're strung out to about 50 metres long in our athletes, which is great.
Yeah, absolutely. The good thing about an open graded, you don't get much tactical racing. It's all about getting after those times.
That's it. Towards the back of the pace, we've got a young boy. He's only 9, Ollie Stevenson. So he competed in the Central AC Open Graded event here a couple of weeks ago, and it's great to see him here through from Edinburgh back with us.
Back racing,
100%.
He obviously enjoyed his first taste for it, so that's good to see.
He did. So he's back and he's doing well here.
A future Scottish champion maybe in our midst.
Absolutely.
Only 9 years of age.
Absolutely. And I think a mile's quite a daunting prospect for young athletes, isn't it? 4 laps of the track, it's a big deal. It's a big deal. So Graham Jack is keeping the hammer down here with 2 laps to go, and Steve Adam is closely chasing and is going to try and latch onto him here. And let's see what happens in this race 2 as it unfolds.
It's looking like it's going to be another close battle, a closely fought race.
I think we've got a bunch of guys that are going to chase them up for this 3rd place as well. Can see some movement in the field.
Yeah.
Graham Jack, just to note, is a keen road runner and park run athlete, and would often be found on his Saturday mornings doing his park runs, which is great. So in the absence of that, it would provide a competition opportunity for him now.
Maybe testing the bike before the park runs start back up, hopefully in a not so far away future.
Yeah.
I think park runs is definitely something that a lot of athletes have missed due to the lockdown. So it looks like someone's latched onto the back of these 2 front runners at the moment.
Yep. So we've got 314. This is Erin Burnett here, unattached runner, and going through a lap to go here. She's going for it.
She comes to the front. Here we go.
She is pushing this pace here, which is fantastic. Just going through the line there is Janine Porter. She was here last year. She was 2nd in race 2 in 6:03 from 2020, so it's great to have her back with us this evening as well, Rory.
It looks like Steve Adam has gone with Erin Burnett. And he's making a move here. He's up on the shoulder of her.
Steve Adams latching on here, and we're going to have a showcase finish here with 250 metres to go in this race 2 of the Mile Classic.
Is that someone striding into 3rd place now down the back straight?
Yeah, I'm not sure who that is.
The West End Roadrunner is slipping.
Yeah, Graham Jack's struggling a wee bit.
Place, though.
So they're going to come around here for the 1500 metre split mark. Who is going to get there first? Who do you think, Rory? Who's your money on?
I mean, this girl, the runner that I can't quite make out, she has moved up to 3rd and now she looks like she's going to go round the outside.
It's almost neck and neck there through that 1500 metre split.
Steve Adam is working hard here into the home straight. It's going to be a close finish. Young Erin Burnett now.
And these guys are going toe
working
for
hard.
toe.
The arms are going.
Who's going to get that yellow cap, Rory?
I think it's going to be Steve Adam. And here we go.
Steve Adam, brilliant run
That's
there.
Experience.
Brilliant run, 5:47.
Nice celebration through the line.
5:47.
Erin Burnett in 2nd as well.
Yeah, that was some great performances there. Superb.
5:47 as well, right? So a speedy time.
And that was Karis Melton, who just came through in there for 4th, I think. So great. She's never run over 800 metres before, so this is her first time over 800. So credit to her for running so well.
Doing a great performance.
She did. And Erin Burnett just being helped to her feet there by Steve Adam.
Steve Adam, the winner.
The
champ. He's a modest champion. Staying behind to shake everyone's hands. I like to see that.
Yeah. And he's just been given his yellow cap there from one of our assistants, which is great.
We have got an athlete coming in now. It looks like it is number 313. 315, I think.
315. So that's Sienna Shepherd of Central AC.
And she comes
so great performance from her.
Running
great
from
running
Sienna
from
as well.
Just to bring you up to speed on our results from that race 1 earlier, so I'm pleased to confirm that Ben Patterson was 1st in 6:02, so it's pretty speedy. Scott Cummings 2nd in 6:08. Ian Crawford 3rd in 6:12. Emma Ritchie 4th in 6:14. Ian Fife 5th in 6:16. Sharon McNichol 6th in 6:20. 7th was Zosia Padden in 6:23. 8th was Emma Kennedy in 6:37. 9th was Jonathan Bell in 6:39. And 10th was Alan Campbell of West End Roadrunners in 6:40.
just going back to young Sienna Shepherd, who came through at the end there. She actually ran 100 metres last week at the Open Graded, so 16 of those tonight, so fair play for her getting round there. Great running.
Absolutely.
And it looks like we're approaching race number 3 now. The athletes striding down.
So here we go, race number 3, Rory.
Is that Kenny Hislop a spot?
That is Kenny Hislop. So there's a few things to be said about Kenny Hislop in this race. So he actually helped co-found the mile 4 years ago when we set up the mile race. So he was one of our co-founders, Kenny, in the green t-shirt wearing number 300. And
I'm surprised he's not got chinos and a polo shirt on, to be honest.
Well, he is more of a golfer these days. He's a keen golfer.
He's making his comeback into the running scene, though, so it's good to see him.
It is great to have him back with us this evening, and I hear in the grapevine, Rory, that apparently there's a bet that if he finishes last, he has to buy the pizzas tonight. So
well then, he'll need to finish second last then.
If that's not motivation, I don't know what is.
I remember seeing Kenny a few times running around this track, and he's a bit of a fierce competitor, so it'll be good to see what he can do tonight. 18 holes of golf's a long way, so
it is a long way.
Stamina might still be there.
It is a long way. And just to go through our start list here, so this is race number 3. Lane 1 got Kenny Hislop of Central AC. Lane 2, Ed Norton, PH Racing Club. Lane 3, Leah Gibb of Central AC. Lane 4, Olivia McNichol of Cambuslang. Lane 5, Craig Stewart of Harmony. Lane 6, Joshua Kennedy of Central. Lane 7 is free. Lane 8, Katrina Kane of Central AC. Lane 9, Lucy McCrandle. Lane 10, Kieran Hardy. 11, Ryan Snyder. And 12, Katie McDonald. Here we go.
Race number 3, Monument Classic is underway. All the riders are being safely.
And this is Joshua Kennedy of Central here, who's gone off with a bit of purpose, and he's laying it down. And just to confirm, Rory, our target times here are between 5:45 and 6 minutes for this race.
Wow. Okay. Things getting a bit speedier.
Well, yeah, as the night progresses, we're just going to get faster and faster over this iconic distance, Rory. So
I'm not sure I could run that myself, to be honest. At the moment, Kenny will be buying the pizza. Just taking up.
This is great, yeah. So, well, Kenny needs to get his skates on here to make sure he's not buying pizza later on. So, yeah, hang in there, Kenny. Hang in there.
It's good to see a Central boy. I'm not biased, obviously, tonight, but it's good to see a Central boy up in the top 3.
Absolutely.
Making use of the home advantage, I'm sure.
Yeah. So this guy, Central guy, is being tracked closely, I'm going to say, by, this is number 310. Now that is...
For Storfen, it looks like.
Kieran... Oh, hang on a minute. We've got a good 3-way race going on here. So this is
Harmony.
Ryan Snyder of Storfen, who's going off at the front, as I said, being followed by...
Harmony.
Joshua Kennedy of Central, and in third place we've got Harmony, who I think is Kieran Hardy.
It's a great tussle here.
This is a great rustle.
Great race. Attacking the race, which is good to see. I'm sure a lot of the great milers would tell you that's a way to run a mile. You've got to attack it from the gun, and that's what these 3 boys are doing tonight.
Yeah, this is great to see, Rory. This is great. This is what we want, some tussles, and this is shaping up to be a tasty race between these 3 young, talented athletes.
Yeah, it's great to see. Central have definitely had their battles with Kirchhoffen in the past, in the senior age groups, but this is good to see one in the juniors.
Yeah, this is great.
So they're coming through to the 800 metre mark.
Yeah, so this
looks like it's fast.
So this is Ryan Snyder of Corstorfen, followed by Joshua Kennedy of Central, followed by Kieran Hardy of Harmony, and this has proven to be a great race here.
Number 307 is making some moves up the field now. She looks like she's trying to close the gap a little bit.
Yeah, so that's Katrina Kane of Central AC. She's making this an honest race, Rory. She's not gonna.
Good to see.
She's gonna try and get tore into this.
The three young men, there's absolutely nothing between them tonight.
Yeah, this is great. So Ryan Snyder, Castorphin lad, and then Joshua Kennedy, his 1500 metre best is 5:09 from 2019.
Wow.
He's never run a mile before, so like a lot of athletes today, this is going to be new territory, but I hope they're going to enjoy it.
Well, it looks like he's embracing it, and he's certainly having a good run tonight.
Yeah, he's not scared to get stuck in here, Rory.
Absolutely not. That's how they breed them at Central AC. But the Castorphin lad is taking the lead at the moment.
Yeah.
Looks like Harmony maybe slightly dropping off the back of this group now. Oh, I think I spoke too soon there. He's back on the pack.
This is going to turn into a tasty last lap, Rory. Who's your money on? Who do you think?
So the young girl from Central AC, though, she has closed the gap. That is a monumental effort from that young lady.
Katrina Kane here. Katrina Kane from Central
She
AC.
chased them down quite potentially.
Chasing down the boys. They're slowing up a bit here as we go into the last
As
lap.
she ran this race the most intelligently. She's hunting them down. This is great stuff.
But here goes Joshua Kennedy, Rory. He's not hanging about. He's going to put the dagger in now. And there is daylight. There is daylight between Joshua and Ryan here going into this back straight.
The young man from Central AC.
And Joshua's starting to ask questions, and we're not sure if the other guys can answer.
The young girl from Central, though, looks like she might be moving into third.
But Ryan's not finished.
Oh,
Ryan is not finished. Here comes Castorphin.
Wow. That is an
my word.
injection. That is I wish I had pace like that right here. That is a great injection of pace. But the Central boys not giving up easy.
Oh my word, here we go, home
It's
straight.
a spectacular finish.
And these guys are going toe to toe here.
So this is how the miles ran. Ovette versus Cram. Here they come in. Oh, it's going to be close.
Oh my word.
Wow.
Joshua Kennedy does
Incredible
it. Joshua
scenes.
Kennedy does it. What a race.
What a finish that was. 5:25 right here.
5:25. Great running. Great running. So just to say, the target times for this were between 5:45 and 6, so they've blown that out the water. And that was great running from those athletes, and yeah, great to see. And here we come. Here comes some more.
It's a nice finish here from the Central. The
As
young girl from
Olivia
Central.
McNichol, and then Leah Gibb. And we've got Craig Stewart from Harmony. And Ed Norton from PH Racing Club.
Some great running in that race there.
Yeah.
And it looks like Hannah needs to start looking out the Domino's menus, because it looks like Kenny will be coming in last, but still a stellar run from the man.
He's given it his best shot. He's given it his best shot.
It's good to see him back.
It's great to see him back. It's great to see him back. Less time in the golf courses and more time in the track is what we're looking for, Rory.
A healthy balance.
A healthy balance. A healthy balance. Let's go, Kenny Hislop. Let's bring it home.
And he's working those arms.
He's going for it in this home straight here.
I'm sure he has traumatic memories of finishing some grueling sessions down this 100-metre stretch. But here he comes.
Brilliant.
Doing it once again.
Brilliant.
Fantastic stuff to see
Brilliant.
Kenny Hislop back at University of Stirling track and the home of Central AC.
Top effort from Kenny there. Well done to him.
A bit of a Central AC legend, would you say, right?
That could be said.
He's not quite in the Hall of Fame yet, but there's still time for that.
So we're looking at race number 4 now, guys. For everyone watching at home, we hope you're enjoying it. We hope you're settling down for the evening, and things are just going to gradually get quicker and quicker here at the University of Stirling.
What's down?
Race 4 already, are we right, eh?
Things are moving at pace here, Rory. They're moving at pace. So,
Including the athletes.
Do you want to introduce our start list here for this one for race 4, Rory?
Will do. My pleasure. So race 4. So in lane number 1 we've got Eva Cameron of Kirkstorfen AC. Lane 2 we've got number 278, that's Matty Fleming of Gala Harriers. Lane number 3 we've got Shania King of Dundee Hawkhill Harriers. Lane 4 it's 280, it's Fiona Matheson of Falkirk Victoria Harriers, which we've got some interesting news on her, but we'll fill in the viewers after I've read out the rest of these names here. And then lane 5 we've got Grant Matheson of Falkirk Victoria Harriers. Lane 6 Andrew Anderson of Dunbar Running Club. Lane 7 Connor Campbell of West End Roadrunners. Lane 8 is Roanne Lilly and she is unattached. Lane 9 we've got Rory McMillan of Central AC. Lane 10 we've got Harrison McMillan of Central AC. And lane 11 Frank Hurley of Canvas Line Harriers. And lane 12, last but not least, is Andrea Cameron of Lothian Running Club. So, Righty, do you want to just fill in the viewers about Fiona Matheson and the attempt that she's making tonight?
So Fiona, Falkirk Victoria Harriers, her husband Grant is pacing her here this evening. Now we're hearing on the grapevine that there might be an assault on a V60 UK record, which, Rory, is 5 minutes and 42 seconds.
But potentially we could be seeing a world record tonight.
The world record, ladies and gentlemen, is 5:39. So this is going to be an exciting race, and we're going to see what happens here.
A world record at the Central AC track. That would be quite incredible.
It would be.
But let's not put too much pressure on her.
We've also got Rory and Harrison McMillan, who are twins from Central AC, and great to see them back again with us this year.
And am I right in saying are they the brothers of Ben McMillan?
They are the brothers of Ben McMillan.
Who's going to appear in the A race later on tonight.
He's in the elite men's race later on.
Good to see that it runs in the family.
And we're off here, Rory.
Race number 4.
I'll come down in 1 minute. 1 minute. So here we go, and these Harrison twins are not hanging about, Rory.
No, they run like their brother by the looks of things.
They are absolutely going for it here.
Incredible start here. They'd be running quicker than their big brother at the moment. I
know.
That's incredible pace over the first 200 metres, right?
Yeah, these Harrison brothers are hungry for this one. They're getting out there. They were here at the Central AC Open Graded event a couple of weeks ago, and they're setting out a fiery pace here through this first lap.
It looks like Fiona Matheson, though, is taking it a little bit easier, but I'm sure in all her years of experience she knows exactly what she's doing here. So
those times, Rory, those times are UK record is 5:42, and the world record V60 for a mile is 5:39. So those are the times that you need to think about here.
And correct me if I'm wrong, V60 between 60 and 64 years of age, I believe. So one half of the McMillan twins is taking the lead.
So that's Harrison McMillan.
A very strong first lap there.
That is Harrison McMillan.
Is that Harrison? Okay.
He's going for it. In race 1 last year, Harrison actually won that race.
Wow.
So Harrison was our winner of race 1.
He's no stranger to the front of the mile race.
He's no stranger to it, and he wants that yellow cap, Rory. I think he wants it.
He wants it. He wants to show it off to his brother.
Exactly.
Sure. He's having a wee look behind him here because it looks like, is that Gala Harriers moving past him there?
So I think this is Matty Fleming, Rory. I think Matty Fleming is not letting Harrison have it his own way.
Harrison is, he's marked that move, and he's defended his lead here.
Yeah.
It looks like Raymond's struggling to identify which of the twins it is, which is an easy mistake, I'm betting.
Well, Rory, I'm pleased to confirm it's Harrison McMillan, who is.
We can do that job for him.
We've got him covered. We've got him covered. And this is just great to see here.
It's great to see that they've probably been inspired by their big brother as well to maybe take up running and get themselves on the track.
100%.
And isn't this just glorious, Rory, to see so many athletes back out racing on a track in Scotland? How good is this?
Absolutely.
How good is this?
It's lovely to feel that nice icy cold breeze on our faces again up here.
Absolutely. And this is Matty Fleming, who is keeping the pressure firmly on Harrison McMillan here, and Matty's had enough. He's off. He is going round that bend, and he is going to try and put some daylight between him and Harrison.
It looks like Fiona Matheson's in a nice group there, so things probably going her way at the moment.
Yeah, she looks to be going well, Rory. She looks to be
comfortable.
Yeah, she does. She does. So let's see what this clock looks like coming into this last lap.
Absolutely. There's still an unbelievable battle at the front there between
Harrison's not taking no for an answer, Rory.
McMillan and the young boy from Galaharios.
This is absolutely superb racing, Rory. This is what a
For
sight.
a boy so young, he's running the race very aggressively. So I wouldn't be surprised if Ben's giving him some pre-race tips there.
Go out hard in the first lap and keep
I
going.
think so, yeah. Just hold on.
Strap yourself in for the ride.
And we're coming down the home straight with just over 1 lap to go right in.
Yeah, this is great to see, and
But they're queuing up behind him here.
Fiona Matheson's going well here. She's in that group.
Queuing up behind him now.
Fiona
The
Matheson.
gap has shortened.
Yeah, and there's a challenge here for these two boys, and Matty and Harrison, and they're going to be under pressure from.
And Fiona Matheson has made a move there.
Here we go.
Fiona looks strong here, but the two young boys are still battling it out. And Fiona Matheson
And
looks
here
to
we
be
go.
moving into 3rd place here.
I reckon that was about 4:17 through that bell, Rory, for Fiona
So
Matheson.
she could be well on here, so keep an eye on that clock.
And
It's
Harris,
Harrison McMillan taking the lead again. It's very strong running from Harrison McMillan.
but here comes up Fiona, who's moving into 3rd place. And what a race we have in our hands here, Rory.
Harrison McMillan with unbelievable speed for a man of his age.
I think he speeds up, he slows down, and he speeds up again when he needs to, Rory.
But they are queuing up behind him, so let's see if he can hold on here.
And I reckon there are 5 or 6 other athletes that can win this race, Rory.
contention here.
And Harrison keeps looking behind him. He keeps looking behind him. He knows that he knows there's a threat there.
A threat and a possible world record.
Well, indeed. And Fiona Matheson is coming round
It's
to this split mark.
5:15 on the clock here.
5:17, 5:18, 5:19. Let's see what's going to
Let's count
happen.
it down together, guys.
So just to remind you,
Looks like it's Dundee Hawkhill coming into first here.
so this is Shania King, who is having a tremendous
Made a move there.
home straight, and she is going to come in for
And it looks to be decisive.
the first. We've got Costorf in second,
Great
West End
run
Roadrunners
there.
third, and look at the clock for Fiona Matheson here. Look at that clock.
Oh, it's going to be close for the UK record, I reckon.
It is going to be close. We're going to wait confirmation on that, and we're going to see what that result comes in at.
Let's keep our fingers crossed for her. It's going to be very close though. Another fantastic race there, with the Dundee Hawkhill young lady taking it, and that is Shania King, number 279. Shania King, great run from the young girl, finishing in a time of 5:36, and that race was a target time of 5:40 to 5:50. So everyone running out of their skin tonight, by the looks of things. Our race director has just taken a small hiatus and gone missing, so you'll have the joys of my voice for the next couple of minutes before he returns. But we're waiting for confirmation to see if Fiona Matheson has managed to break that UK record, that V60 UK record. It looks like she will have missed the world record by a very small amount, but we'll see how she's done with the UK record. But nonetheless, an absolutely great run.
So the next race tonight is race number 5 of the night, with a target time of between 5:31 and 5:40. In lane 1 we have Tuscany Right of Giffnock North AC, lane 2 Darren Carruthers of Red Star AC, lane 3 Gavin Phillip of Edinburgh Athletics Club, the dad of Callum Phillip, one of the Central AC runners, and he's actually on the music tonight. Lane 4 is Grant McKeekern of Cumbernauld Amateur Athletics Club, and lane number 5 is Andrew Gibson of Teviotdale Harriers, lane 6 is Stephen Croft, Carnethy Hill Racing Club, lane 7 is Caris Gibb of Central AC, lane 8 is Julie Wilson of Inverness Harriers, lane 9 Freya Brown of Team East Lothian AC, lane number 10 is Gemma McLeod of Cumbernauld AC, and 11 is Caitlin Heggie, Ross County Athletic Club, and in lane 12 we have Michael Whittle. He is an unattached athlete tonight. The first 4 races have certainly given us a lot of excitement here so far, and it's a great way to kick off this evening's proceedings. But here we are. This is race number 5 of the night, with a target time of 5:31 to 5:40. So let's see how we get on. An absolutely lightning start from one of the athletes here. He is absolutely flying. If he can keep this pace up, it's going to be a quite spectacular time. Out to 200 metres, and he's broken up the field substantially here. So we're all spread out. Let's see if he can hang on to this pace.
What's this?
Quite incredible first lap for the man. Let me just get a sight of his number here. Looks like it's number 276, and 276 is Michael Whittle, an unattached athlete, and it's a flying first lap. 67 seconds for his first lap here. The unattached athlete is flying, so if he can keep up with this, I'm sure Michael Wright will be trying to sign him for his group down here at Central AC.
I've got a membership form in my hand right now, Rory.
And Michael Wright has joined us again.
I'm back. So,
an incredible first lap there from Michael Whittle, the unattached athlete.
guys, I've got some big news here. So, that UK record for V60,
has it fallen?
well, I'm delighted to confirm, Rory, that Fiona Matheson ran 5 minutes, 41 seconds, 0.65.
Wow, so she's taken it down.
She's taken it down. So
wow, that's quite incredible.
I understand that to be a UK record V60 for Fiona Matheson.
What a start to the night.
Great, absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
I think we'd both like to just extend our congratulations to her for a really well run race, and considering the conditions.
Yeah, oh, absolutely, absolutely. And the wind is picking up a little bit here, Rory, today.
Yeah. So this is Michael Whittle coming down, and he still holds the lead here after an incredibly fast first lap. So he's looking to come through in 800 metres in around about 2:30. So
that's pretty good.
That would have him on for about 5 minutes for the mile.
Michael Whittle is a V35 athlete, Rory, and yeah, he's going well here.
He's going incredibly well. But there is a big pack still all bunched together, so there's still a race on at the moment.
So in second place we've got Darren Carruthers of Red Star AC.
Michael Whittle has extended his lead down the back straight as he enters the
Michael Whittle certainly looking strong at the moment.
Yeah, he's going for it.
I can't see anyone challenging him, but stranger things have happened in the world of running.
Yeah.
Coming down with roughly about 500 metres to go here, and we could be on for an extremely fast time from the unattached athlete.
So this race, Rory, is they're aiming for between 5:31 and 5:40. So
I think he'll easily fall
I think he's
within that or faster.
Yeah, he's going to do very well here.
He's looking strong. He's looking strong.
And that's one lap to go, and he's through in 56. Through in 56.
They are queuing up behind him, and there is a bit of a race going on.
Yeah, so we've got Darren Carruthers who's going through there, and we've also got Grant McEachern of Cumbernauld and Andrew Gibson of TV Dale Harriers as well.
Like number 272, is that Inverness Harriers?
I think that's Julie Wilson we've lost there, and unfortunately.
She might be able to start running again, hopefully, and close out the race. We do know that the mile can be a grueling race, though. So
yeah, it is brutal.
I've fallen victim to it before, and I'm not too shy to admit it. But here we go.
And Michael Whittle is coming down through that 1500 metre split.
A lightning 1500 metre split as well. Is that going to be under 5 minutes for Michael Whittle? So here he comes into the home straight.
And he is pushing hard here, Michael Whittle, for this victory. And he's going to be wearing a yellow cap on his way home in the car.
A yellow vest next season as well.
Hopefully a yellow vest next season, Rory. But definitely a yellow cap on the way home to show off to his friends and family.
5:19 for the man.
And
that's an incredible run from an unattached athlete, potentially an athlete that's taken up running during the lockdown period. Great run.
I'm gonna go and give him a membership form right now, Rory.
We got a race on here for second place,
and Darren Carruthers just getting pipped here for second by Grant McEachern of Cumbernauld.
And it's Gavin Phillips coming through here just behind the Central AC runner. That's father of Callum Phillip, if I'm right. Callum Phillip switching allegiances to Central AC. Couldn't convince his father though, unfortunately.
We'll work on it. It's a work in progress.
It's a work in progress.
And Julie Wilson has seen this off here.
Well, that's incredibly.
Well done to her for finishing off that
incredibly
mile race.
Strong from the Inverness Harrier.
Yeah,
I think they build them strong up there. Here, anyway. And just like that, it looks like it's going to be race number 6 of the night coming up. The athletes are out on the track.
Yeah, they're coming through quick and fast, Rory. So you can introduce us to our race 6 athletes, Rory?
With pleasure. If the start lists don't fly away, then with pleasure. So the athletes are just coming down the home straight here. In lane 1 we're going to have Billy Stewart of PH Racing Club. In lane 2 we're going to have David Benwell of Central AC. Lane 3 is Ross Laurie of Central AC. Lane 4, Richard Clark of Edinburgh Athletics Club. Lane number 5 is Daniel McIntyre of Harmony AC. Lane 6 is Jamie Tate and he is unattached. Lane 7 is Greg Stevens of Fife Athletic Club. Lane 8 is Neve Whelan of Murray Roadrunners. Lane 9 is Keris Wright of Team East Lothian. Lane 10 is Cesar Suriano of Glasgow University AC. Lane 11 is Aaron Middleton of Central AC. And in lane 12 we have Dave Tom of Cambuslang Harriers.
So yeah, race 6 here is supposed to be going off at 6:20, so I think we're just about a minute behind now. And these guys, Rory, are aiming for between 5:29 and 5:30.
So it's going to be a fast race.
So they should all, in theory, be within 1 second of each other.
I think given kind of what we've seen tonight, the race is probably going to end up being quicker, because none of the races have fallen within their target times at the moment. So the athletes tonight definitely underestimating themselves and what they're capable of. So
100%.
It's great to see that they're running out their skin.
100%. And I guess a lot of people entered this race maybe 3 or 4 months ago, and they've maybe put down a time that was a bit conservative, and maybe their training's gone really good over spring.
Exactly.
And they're hungry for some fast mile racing, Rory.
By the looks of things, from what we've seen tonight, that couldn't be a more truer statement, I don't think.
Yeah. So maybe we're going to be looking to be close to this 5-minute barrier, maybe in this one, if
It'll be
everyone's going to be
interesting
quick.
to see when it gets broken the first time tonight. We've got 2 central AC runners on the inside lanes there, 3 in total in this race. A good mixture of young and old again, as we've seen tonight. It can put on the best races between young and old.
Absolutely.
I'm sure I'd give Derek Easton a run for his money at the moment. I'm sure he'd give me a run for my money, more to the point.
Yeah,
There we go.
not sure I'd bet against Derek in that race, Rory.
Not at the moment. Give me time.
Okay, and that's race number 6 off, guys.
Race number 6 of the evening, and it looks like central runner number 255 Ross Laurie is taking the lead, and he actually ran the Monument Mile in 2020, finishing second in that race in a time of 5:33. Maybe he'll be looking to take taking the tape tonight.
And he is not hanging about
He's
here.
gone out with
He is
intent,
not hanging
that's for
about.
sure. Daniel McIntyre of Harmony AC in second place at the moment. I think it is.
And he's got an 800 metre PB, Rory, of 2:31 from 2020.
That is that's pretty pacey for a man who is an under 13 athlete.
Yeah, that is pretty impressive.
Pretty good going.
That's pretty impressive. And we've got a runner in third here who is
Harriers by the looks of things.
that looks like Dave Tom of Cambuslang Harriers, and this is his first ever race under 3,000 metres, Rory. So
Under 3,000 metres.
could be a bit of a stinger.
Yeah.
On the mile.
Let's see if he's got the speed needed for the mile. He's looking good at the moment though. It's quite closely knit, this race, compared to our previous ones. It looks looks like it could be anyone's tonight.
And he's getting tracked closely, Ross Laurie, by this younger boy. With
Smaller in stature, but let's see if he packs a punch down the home straight.
what he's lacking in height, he's making up for in some superb running here, Rory.
Absolutely, I completely agree with you.
And things are tightening up here a little bit on this 200 with just at the far end of the coming around the bend here. Things are tightening up a little bit.
And it looks like the young man from Harmony has just made a move. Daniel McIntyre has made a move and taken the lead here. That 800 metre pace coming in use there.
Yeah, he didn't want to hang about. He's off.
It was a good move by the young man. And
He's
it looks
off.
like have we got another Central AC runner coming into second here, just coming past Ross Laurie there.
And I think this is Aaron Middleton of Central AC. He ran 5:31 last year or last September in the mile. So he is tracking Daniel McIntyre closely, and Aaron is going round.
This looks like it's going to be a good battle between the Central and Harmony AC young men.
Yeah, Aaron of Central under 15 and Daniel, who's under 13 of Harmony, are having a good battle here.
That's what we love to see here at the Monument Mile.
100%, Rory. 100%.
And it looks like it's Richard Clark of Edinburgh AC currently in third place, but he is being chased hard by Dave Tom of Cambuslang Harriers, and Ross Laurie of Central AC. So coming down the home straight here for the penultimate time, am I right?
That is right.
And it looks like a young man from Harmony, Daniel McIntyre, is back in the lead here.
Yeah, Daniel McIntyre, he's trying to
break the field now.
He's putting a big bit of daylight between him and Aaron, so let's see if Aaron's got anything left to respond with in this last lap.
I'm sure they're feeling a bit of lactic out there now, the athletes, but they're working hard down this last lap. Still Daniel McIntyre of Harmony AC in first here, and then Aaron Middleton of Central AC and Richard Clark of Edinburgh AC making up the top 3 places here at the moment, right?
Yeah, bit of daylight here, but these top 3 are really going for it in this last lap. It's going to be interesting to see what they can do. Hats off to Daniel McIntyre. He's really taken this race by the throat, and he is injecting serious pace here with 150 metres to go, coming into that split mark.
Potentially another one of Jamie Crow's athletes, and he's taught them well.
And I reckon that's about 5:08 or so through that 1500 metre split, Rory. So that's good going.
Very good going from the young man, and he's coming in here. And he's going to take that yellow cap, I think, Daniel McIntyre.
Yeah, he's going to be a happy boy driving home, Rory, with that yellow cap in his head.
And here he comes in. Incredible running here from the Harmony AC athlete. Daniel McIntyre takes race number 6 of the evening there in a time of 5:29.
Aaron Middleton second.
And Richard Clark of Edinburgh
in third.
AC taking third there.
Great.
Some fantastic running from those gentlemen. Great running there by everyone involved in race number 6. The winning time was about 5:29, I believe. So it's race number 7 of the evening. Lane number 1 is Ross McEachern of Cumbernauld Amateur Athletics Club. Lane number 2 is Jim Buchanan of Dumfries Running Club. Lane 3 is Dare Alexander of Harmony AC. Lane number 4 is Matthew Holden, and that's Harmony AC. Lane number 6 is Angus Thompson of Edinburgh Athletics Club. Lane number 7 is Dave Morton 5 Athletic Club. Lane 8 is Alan Marr, PH Racing Club. Lane number 9, Joshua Liddell, Team East Lothian AC. Lane 10 is Niamh McKinlay of Central AC. Lane 11, Andrew Grant of Strathern Harriers. And finally, lane number 12 is Nicky Gibson of Edinburgh Athletics Club. So hopefully looking for another exciting race this evening. We've not had a boring one so far, so I doubt we're going to get one as well at the Monument Mile tonight. The athletes just taking to their marks here before we get underway. Race number 7. Target times between 5:20 and 5:30, and they're off. Race number 7 is off with a bang. Here we go.
Race number 7. All safely off the line, move forward, start. Everybody's looking good.
Looks like it's a young man from Harmony AC that is taking the lead tonight. A good contingency from the Harmony AC athletes tonight, all running incredibly well, so credit to their club so far tonight. The young man from Harmony AC is still in the lead here, coming around for the first lap, just in the home straight of the first lap here, and that looks to be number, I believe that is number 2-4, I can't quite see his number, there's 2 Harmony AC athletes in here today, that's number 243 coming through the line, so it must be number 244, Matthew Holden of Harmony AC is currently in the lead here, with number 242, Jim Buchanan of Dumfries Running Club taking up second position at the moment. And then there's a little bit of a gap between him and a chasing pack of 3 athletes there. The Harmony AC athlete here, Matthew Holden, is taking it to the field here, and he is running incredibly well here. He's opened up a substantial gap of, I would say, at least 30 metres here. Some great running from the young man. And it's still Jim Buchanan of Dumfries Running Club holding second place. He's a V55 athlete and he's running like he's 21. Great running. So here comes Matthew Holden, coming up to the 800 metre mark, and he's running incredibly well. A solo run from the man so far, but he's working well down the home straight here. It's about 2:32 through the 800 metre mark, so some great running. And Jim Buchanan of Dumfries Running Club coming through in second there, and number 243, that's Dare Alexander of Harmony AC, followed closely by number 251, Andrew Grant of Strathern Harriers, and then we have 241, which is Ross McEachern of Cumbernauld Amateur Athletics Club, and then we have an Edinburgh AC athlete, who is Nicky Gibson, following the Cumbernauld athlete there.
And Nicky Gibson was here last year, Rory. She ran a 5:27 mile here last year, so
looking to eclipse that tonight, maybe.
Absolutely. And
some
what we're looking
running.
Target times of 5:20 to 5:30 for this one.
She looks to be challenging the Cumbernauld athlete here, Ross McEachern. A good battle between the Edinburgh AC athlete and the Cumbernauld athlete. But it's quite a convincing display here tonight from Matthew Holden of Harmony AC. He's an under 15 athlete, and it's a very mature run from the young man so far.
Just something to point out for you, Rory. Matthew was the second fastest under 13 boy in the UK for 1500 metres indoor in 2020 with a 450 performance.
And he's demonstrating that pedigree tonight, right? You can clearly see it. He's a very smart runner, and he's taking it to the field tonight, and he's running out of skin, no doubt about it. But we do have Jim Buchanan, the Dumfries Running Club athlete, still taking up second place. And then we have number 243, another Harmony athlete, Dare Alexander, and those 3 athletes taking up the podium positions. But Nothing's decided so far.
Just to say, Jim Buchanan has never raced a 1500 metres or a mile before in his life, Rory.
Wow.
So
And he's a V55 athlete. Well, he's getting a challenge here, so this will be a good introduction to the distance.
he's feeling the pressure here in this last lap, but
Here comes the Harmony AC athlete, Dare Alexander, and he's making a move past Jim Buchanan. Can he respond? The Harmony AC athlete.
Undoubted winner here is Matthew Holden, who is sprinting through down this home
It's going to be an
straight.
incredibly quick time from the young man as well.
And Rory, we're looking at about
Great running, fantastic
5:10.
running.
5:10 for Matthew
And he
Holden.
takes the tape there in 5:10. Yeah, great running. With target times between 5:20 and 5:30, he's underestimated his ability there. Great run. And we have a Harmony AC athlete coming in second place as well. It's Dare Alexander, number 243, Dare Alexander. So it's a Harmony AC 1-2 here. Great running.
Third place, Andrew Grant. Andrew Grant of Strathayr. Brilliant running.
And Jim Buchanan of Dumfries Running Club just getting outran there by the younger athletes, but still a great performance nonetheless.
Well, I hope Jim enjoyed his first ever track mile experience.
I'm sure it'll be one to remember for him, but I'm sure he'll be back next year challenging the young ones, I'm sure. Number 249 coming through here is Joshua Liddell of Team East Lothian AC, and he's an under 13 athlete. Great run.
He was here with us last year, Rory, and must have enjoyed it so much that he's back again.
Yes, to be back. He heard about the yellow caps, I think, right?
Yeah. Well, he's going to have to come back next year and get one of those yellow caps then. Give it another bash.
I'm sure that's what his year's training is going to be training towards, that yellow cap. Some are saying that it's more lucrative than the Olympic gold medal coming up in Tokyo.
Is that right?
Yeah, some are saying that. I think it's you that's saying that, but
I might be the only one. So we're moving on to race 8 now, Rory.
Race number 8 of the evening.
Which is set to go off at 6:40, so we are just about on time here, I think, as they're warming up around
An athletics event on time. This is unheard stuff.
Well, we're a UK level 2 event now, Rory, so we need to be
Holding up high standards.
We need to be aspiring to high standards.
The athletes are doing their end of the bargain, that's for sure. Some incredibly good running tonight. Some very high standard performances so far.
And we've also got to recognise our officials and volunteers as well, who are here this evening, without whom this just could not happen. So there's an awful lot of people that have spent a lot of time and effort, and a lot of emails, a lot of telephone calls.
And let's not forget, the majority of them are volunteers. Am I right in saying? So,
yeah, that's right. We've got a volunteer team here that is just outstanding, and we're very fortunate to have them. And we should record our thanks to them, Rory, for allowing this evening to happen.
I'm sure we'll be raising a glass to them after the meet tonight. Hopefully another successful meet here at the 4th Monument Mile Classic. So we're coming up to race number 8 of the evening. Race number 8 of the evening. Target times between 5:15 and 5:20. In lane number 1 we have Ian Craven of Edinburgh Athletics Club. Lane 2 is Scott Love of PH Racing Club. Lane 3 is Charlene Manley of Shettleston Harriers. Lane 4 Ralph Wilkie of Harmony AC. Lane 5 is James Alexander of Garscoop Harriers. Lane 6 Sandy Gardner of Victoria Park, City of Glasgow. Lane 7 is John Thompson Fife Athletics Club. Lane 8 is Rory Lang, and he is of Victoria Park AAC. Lane number 9 is David Vosser of Winchester District, so he's had a long drive up the road tonight. Lane 10 is Martin Strachan of West End Roadrunners. Lane 11 is Ewan Jack, Central AC, and lane 12 is Mark McLean of PH Racing Club.
Just a few things to point out here, Rory. This is race number 8.
Race number 8 of the evening, yeah.
So James Alexander was the fastest under 13 boy in the UK in 2020 for the 1500 with 4:50. So that's pretty good.
And he's the Garscoop Harrier, number 233.
He is our Garscoop Harrier, 233. So real talent on our hands here. Just on the other end of the age spectrum, John Thompson of Fife, he was the fastest V55 over a road mile of all time with 4:48. minutes.
4:48. That's quite
4:48.
incredible running.
4:48 for a road mile, Rory. V55.
That's incredible running. Absolutely incredible running.
your
Predicted times of this race, however, are between 5:15 and 5:20. So let's see how he does this evening.
So, ladies and gentlemen, race 8
of the 4th Monument Mile Classic here at University of Stirling, on the home track of Central AC. And we are off here.
Race number 8 of the 100-mile classic gets underway, and a very fast start.
It's a very fast start here between, I believe that's the Garth Cube athlete that you were mentioning before. So is that James Alexander? He's taken off very quickly here alongside, is it the Victoria Park athlete? But yeah, I believe it is. Is it Rory Lang?
James Alexander's getting after this one.
Absolutely. The two young men are getting after it. It's a great tussle in the opening 200 metres. But we all know that a lot can happen in a mile race, right?
We certainly do, and we've seen it already this evening, Rory, where guys go off quick and maybe get caught a little bit, and it's all about tactics, isn't it?
The adrenaline can get the better of you. But these two young men are looking incredibly strong coming into the home straight here. So it's Jamie Alexander of Garth Cube Harriers coming through the first lap in first place here, closely followed by number 236. Number 236 is Rory Lang of Victoria Park AAC. And then there's a chasing group including number 230. 230 is Scott Love of PH Racing Club. And then I believe that might be Charlene Manley in 4th place at the moment, chasing down the PH Racing Club athlete. But the battle is up the front at the moment, right, if I'm not wrong.
Who have we got at the front, Rory?
It is Jamie Alexander of Garth Cube Harriers and Rory Lang of Victoria Park.
Superb. So James Alexander, fastest under 13 boy in the UK for 2020 for 1500 metres with 4:50.
He's certainly showing his pedigree tonight, but not without a challenge from young Rory Lang.
And this is shaping up to be a great race, Rory.
I mean, Rory Lang, he's sharing a name with pedigree because he shares his name with myself, and he's showing it tonight. He's attacking here.
Yeah, these guys are loving this.
Coming through the 800 metre mark and is looking pretty swift here. 2:33 roughly through the 800 metre mark here. The PH Racing Club athlete number 230 is Scott Love, and he is following in 3rd place, and then it's Charlene Manley of Shettleston AC, closely followed by number 235 John Thompson of Fife Athletics Club. So we've got a race on our hands here. It's still the two young men at the front here, Jamie Alexander and Rory Lang. And they are battling down this back straight here. This is an incredible tussle between the two gentlemen.
Who's your money on then, Rory?
I would hate to say. They're both running incredibly well, so I couldn't tell you.
It's like Seb Coe and Steve Ovett here, Rory.
It certainly is, or Michael Wright and Rory Miller.
Okay, guys, here we go. 1 lap to go. Who's gonna win this tussle?
It all comes down to this, the last lap of race number 8. And here we go. So it's Jamie Alexander of Garth Cube Harriers in first at the moment, follows closely by number 236 Rory Lang of Victoria Park, and in 3rd is number 230 Scott Love of PH Racing Club. Jamie Alexander with 300 metres to go looks to have made a wee move there, but Rory Lang is just not letting him go tonight.
Rory's keeping this an honest race, Rory.
Absolutely. Interestingly enough, the two young men, Rory Lang in second place at the moment, is an under 13 athlete, would you believe?
Get your head around that, Rory. Under 13 boy.
Incredible. And he's following under 15 athlete Jamie Alexander very closely here, coming down with 100 metres to go. It looks about.
That's through that 1500 metre split there. And this is great.
Here we go. It looks like it's going to be Jamie Alexander showing his pedigree. James Alexander coming through here to take the victory in race number 8 of this evening, but closely followed by Rory Lang of Victoria Park, Glasgow, and that's an incredible run by the young man. And here we go. Here's number 230 PH Racing Club, Scott Love, coming through to take the final position on the podium. 235 is Fife AC runner, and that is John Thompson coming through there in 4th. Edinburgh AC athlete coming through now is Ian Craven. PH Racing Club number 240 is Mark McLean there, finishing off proceedings.
And that marks the end of race 8.
Watch out, I'll do. Go back.
The rain is now coming down here at the University of Stirling track, so we are just moving ourselves out of it, so bear with us. Race number 9 this evening is just about to kick off. Target times between 5:10 and 5:15. Lane number 1 is Lewis Orr of Edinburgh Athletics Club. Lane 2 is Finlay Mackay, Aberdeen AC. Lane 3 is Matthew Fox, Shettleston Harriers. Number 4 is Fergus Ross of Harmony AC. Lane number 5, Connor Scobie, Ayr and Seaforth Athletic Club. Number 6 is Adam Clifford, Shettleston Harriers. Lane 7 is Dino Rusias of Metro, Aberdeen Running Club. Lane 8 is Caitlin Christie, Falkirk Victoria Harriers. Lane 9 is Mike Forbes, he is unattached. Lane 10 is Rebecca Frake of Edinburgh Athletics Club. Lane 11 is Daniel Hale, Fife Athletics Club. And lane number 12 is Sam McCarthy of Ron Hill, Canvas Line. And we're about to kick off proceedings for race number 9 of this evening.
219 is Matthew Fox of Shettleston Harriers, ran 5:26 at the Royal last year. 220, Fergus Ross from BBC. The 1500 period 5:16, the fastest ever.
Just to point out here, Fergus Ross, number 220, is the fastest under 13 boy in the UK in 2024 at the 800 metres in 2:19 for an under 13. That's quite an incredible run from him. And Caitlin Christie, number 224, the 5th fastest girl in 2020 in the UK for 1500 metres indoor with a time of 4:51. So it looks like it's going to be another tasty race here at the Monument Mile.
225, Mike Forbes ran 5:19 at the Royal Mile last year. There's a regular campaign back run before that out.
Apologies for the disturbance there. It is coming down here. It is beginning to rain, so we just had to position ourselves out of it because we do not like the wet. But unfortunately we live in Stirling, so we we enjoy it quite a lot.
It's Sam McCarthy of Woodville Canvas Line. A 1500 PB of 513 for 2019 and 800 PB of 232 if you look below.
So we're kicking things off here in the wind and rain at University of Stirling in the shadow of the Monument Mile for race number 9 of the evening. Target pace between 5:10 and 5:15. And here we go!
The ninth race of the Monument Mile Classic brought to you by the University of Stirling ESS Development. And it's Matthew Fox taking up the pace from Shettleston Harriers. Going well. Tight race this one.
This is looking like a bit of a tasty affair already, and we're only 200 metres in. There's quite a battle building up here between the athletes of race number 9. And I believe that's the Ayr and the Ayr C4 athlete Connor Scobie taking up the lead at the moment. Harmony AC just coming around the outside now though. Harmony AC athlete is Fergus Ross. Looks like Shettleston Harriers Matthew Fox is in the mix there as well.
Connor Scobie just behind Matthew Fox.
So it looks like there's 2 Shettleston athletes in the mix there. A Harmony AC athlete and an Ayr and C4 athlete. The 2 Shettleston athletes are Matthew Fox and Adam Clifford. One of the Shettleston athletes now taking up the position of leader in the race now. Things are building up nicely here, right, in race number 9 of the evening.
Is this Matthew Fox here at the front who's taking it on?
I believe so. There's 2 Shettleston athletes in the race though, so there's one in number 4 as well, so you could be right though, it could be Matthew Fox at the front.
So Matthew Fox ran a 5:24 last year, and Adam Clifford ran a 5:36 last year, both here at the Monument Mile.
Right. I reckon they probably have competition and training as well as on the track.
Oh, absolutely. Connor Scobie, who I think is coming through in just about second place here of Ayr C4.
Yeah.
He ran 5:10 at the mile last year.
5:10, wow.
So he could be a threat here in this race.
Fairly good going. So it looks like it's number 219, which you're right there, it is Matthew Fox taking up the lead now. 221 is the Ayr and C4 athlete Connor Scobie, and it's 220 Harmony AC Fergus Ross getting third at the moment, closely followed by 222 and that is Adam Clifford of Shettleston Harriers.
Just to note, Fergus Ross is only an under 13 boy, Rory.
Wow.
So our Harmony guy who's sitting in third here is only under 13, so he's...
I mean, tonight we've obviously had the UK record from Fiona Matheson, but I think it would be fair to say that young and old are running well tonight alike. Would you not agree with that?
I would absolutely agree with that, Rory. I think you're bang on.
Yeah.
I think you're bang on.
There's a very close tussle here at the front. It looks like the 2 Shettleston athletes now have taken things on. Maybe they're going to work together for a fast time tonight.
Yeah, they're maybe going to make Harmony and Ayr C4 suffer here.
Yeah. Maybe they're going to work in harmony.
Also,
that, right.
just sitting in 5th place here is Dino Lucius from Metro Aberdeen.
Oh wow!
He's a V45, and this is his first track race since 2017. So 4 years later, and he's back in the mile here.
It looks like the confidence is built over the course of the first few laps, and he has now attached himself firmly to this lead group. And the Harmony AC athlete now taking the lead, and that is Fergus Ross.
And that's our under 13 athlete Fergus Ross, who's just
closely followed by the 2 Shettleston athletes here. We have 2 Edinburgh AC athletes there, in 6th and 7th at the moment. So another club battle there.
Yeah, great to see, and it's great to see if Fergus Ross is going to be able to hold off this Shettleston assault here.
He's run an incredibly smart race. He was shielding in between the behind the Shettleston boys, and now he's taking his opportunity to take the lead here in the last lap, and he is moving. That's for sure. 200 metres to go here.
And this field's getting strung out here because Fergus Ross isn't hanging about.
He is not hanging about, that's for sure.
And the Shettleston guys are struggling to come to pick him up as Fergus comes through in that 1500 metre split.
And here we go. Fergus Ross coming down the home straight here. An incredible run here from Fergus Ross, from the under 13 athlete. That's quite incredible, right?
Superb, absolutely superb.
Wow.
He's full of running. He is full of running.
He's certainly full of running. Well done, Fergus Ross. Number 220 is going to take the tape here, and I hope he enjoys it. Great stuff, great stuff. The two Shettleston athletes. Oh, that's going to be a photo finish, surely, right? That was number 290.
Matthew Fox and Adam Clifford there going right to the wire.
Great running. Great to see a club battle like that.
No, it should be alright if it's sitting flashing. That means it's ready to receive.
But another great race. Race number 9 done and dusted, and incredible running from the whole of the field there.
And we move on to race 10, Rory, which is supposed to go off at 7 p.m. So
Another on time, right?
Another loaded field. I think we're on
Still on time. Incredible stuff.
We're on time.
Start team no have already. Start team before the finish, come in. I just shout him.
Richard!
We don't have a cam.
We're just struggling a little bit with photo finish here, so we might be a few minutes just waiting for this next race, race 10 to start off. We are just gonna fill you in on some results here, folks. So race number 7, Matthew Holden, young Harmony lad, won that in 5 minutes and 10 seconds with a superb run. Second was Dare Alexander, also of Harmony, in 5:32. Third was Andrew Grant of Strathairn Harriers in 5:35. Fourth was Jim Buchanan of Dumfries Running Club in 5:36. Fifth was Nicky Gibson of Edinburgh Athletic Club in 5:47. Sixth was Ross McEachern of Cumbernauld Amateur Athletic Club in 5:49. Seventh was Dave Morton of Fife in 5:57. Eighth was Niamh McKinley of Central EC in 5:57. And ninth was Joshua Liddell of Etimius Lothian in 6 minutes. Also in results from race 6, the race before, Daniel McIntyre, Harmony, first place, 5:29. Second was Aaron Middleton of Central EC in 5:33. Third was Richard Clark of Edinburgh Athletic Clubs in 5:35.
What race is on the track? 10.
This is 10 coming up. Sorry folks, just to so this 5th place in that race 6 was Jamie Tate in 5:45. 6th place was Dave Thorne of Cambuslang in 5:45. 7th was David Benwell, Central AC, 5:46. 8th was Ross Laurie, Central AC, 5:47. And 9th was Niamh Whelan, Moray Roadrunners, in 6:23. And 10th was Caesar Suriano of Glasgow University in 6:25. So those are your results from races 7 and 6 that we've had this evening. So Rory, we're just getting limbered up here, I think, for race number 10. Race number 10.
Race number 10 of the evening. Nice.
So race number 10, lane 1, Evan Crane of Motherwell. Lane 2, Paul Friend of Inverclyde Athletic Club. Lane 3, Callum Ferguson of Bellahouston Harriers. Lane 4, Andrew McGillivray, unattached. Lane 5, Peter Graham, Edinburgh Athletic Club. Lane 6, Ewan Docherty, Central AC. Lane 7, Keir Crawford, Cambus Lang, Harriers. Lane 9, Aaron Bennett, PH Racing Club. Lane 10, Owen McWilliams, Irvine Running Club. Lane 11, Crawford Smith of Kirkintilloch Olympians. And lane 12, Scott McClung of Fife Athletic Club. And Rory, we're looking at between 5 minutes and 5:10 for this.
Could we
race.
see 5 minutes broken for the first time this evening? Potentially.
I think based on what we've seen, I think that's highly likely.
And could we see 4 minutes later on?
Well,
that's the question on everyone's lips.
That is the question, Rory. That is the question.
We've seen it last year. We've seen it in September, didn't we? So
I think we were spoiled in September.
I think we were spoiled by the weather.
We were spoiled by the weather.
We got complacent.
We were spoiled by a couple of English guys that came up the road and destroyed 4 minute barrier. So
they've made the record very, very hard to break this year.
But you know what, Rory?
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible. There's. I reckon there's three or four out of interest. There are 4 guys in the men's elite race who have put down 3:59 as their predicted time for this evening. So
it's going to be incredible scenes. I'm giddy at the thought of it, right?
I'm not going to tell you who those 4 are, but they're clearly backing themselves. So here we go, race 10.
9 cracking races so far, so expecting another cracker here.
Absolutely.
Race number 10 at the Monument Mile. And we're off. Looks like that's number 215, Crawford Smith of Kirkintilloch Olympians, has raced into the front there, followed closely by the PH Racing Club athlete. PH Racing Club athlete is Aaron Bennett.
So Crawford Smith, he ran 5:11 at the mile last year.
Wow.
And Aaron Bennett, PH Racing Club, he ran a PB, 1500 metre PB of 4:46 only 2 weeks ago, Rory. So
4:46?
4:46.
Wow. Right, okay.
So 4:46. So we're looking.
Could he potentially run a sub 5 minute mile here?
Well, he thinks he can because look at the pace he's going out at. This is incredible.
But it's the Kirkintilloch Olympian athlete Crawford Smith taking the lead at the moment. The Kirkintilloch Olympians, do you know much about them? That's an interesting club. I've not heard much about them before, but the name's a cracker.
Yeah, they're a strong club in the distance, and you'd often see them around, Rory. You'd seen them on the cross countries and the road races.
Their athlete here looks like a credit to them. Number 215, Crawford Smith, running incredibly well at the moment.
And he's an under 17 athlete, Rory, and he's looking at a 5 minute mark for his race today. So
I think it's a battle of 2 under 17 athletes here. The PH Racing Club athlete and the Kirkintilloch Olympian. And is that Central AC in a tussle with Cambus Lang fighting out the 3rd and 4th places here?
Yeah, that looks like Ewan Docherty of Central AC to me, Rory. He ran a 2:18 800 metre PB from 2 weeks ago at the Central AC Open Graded event. So
he's in form.
He's in form. He's got a race in his legs. And he wants this 3rd place.
Yeah, I think so. The Kirkintilloch Olympian Crawford Smith still moving incredibly well here.
And look at that long stride, Rory. Isn't that superb?
Yeah.
A long, lanky stride that he's just coming around
He's
here.
got the build of a 1500 metre athlete, I would say. An Asbel Kiprop build, I would say. And he's running like him at the moment.
Long, thin legs.
Yeah, exactly.
So we are just halfway through this race 10.
It's good to see the 2 athletes battling out here.
Yeah.
Race number 10. And we've got another battle between 2:10 and 2:11.
Yeah, so that's Keir Crawford of Cambus Lang. This is his first track race since 2018, interestingly. So great to see some athletes coming back to the track and getting out and racing, Rory.
Well, it looks like he's running pretty well for his first race in a few years, that's for sure.
Keir Crawford.
You never lose it though, right? Is that right? I've heard that.
I'm not sure if I agree with that, Rory, but I've heard it.
Well, we'll be seeing you at Nationals in February next year, surely.
No comment. No comment.
the Kirkintilloch Olympian is still leading proceedings here. Crawford Smith.
And Aaron Bennett is just trying to maintain some contact
But
here.
he has got the canvas lying athlete Keir Crawford coming in behind him at the moment, and beginning to run him down slightly as they come in to start the last lap. It looks like it might be a little bit windy down the home straight there, but Crawford Smith is tackling it extremely well. And here we go, the bell. 3:49 they've taken the bell there. Could this be it? Could this be the first sub 5 minute mile of the night?
Yeah.
That race that we never captured. That's the manual result.
Here we go, PH Racing Club. Aaron Bennett is currently in second place, being chased hard now by the canvas lying athlete Keir Crawford.
Time is there. I'm guessing that's 5:14.0.
But it looks like the Kirkintilloch Olympian Crawford Smith is going to take the yellow cap this evening. Bar a miracle here in the last 200 metres, right?
Yeah, he looks absolutely superb, Rory.
I can't see anyone beating him this evening.
Yeah, and we're going through that 1500 metre mark for this young gentleman in about
It's going to be quick.
4:43, I think.
4:43.
So is he going to get under this 5 minute mark?
I would like to back him. I'd back him.
You backing him?
Yeah.
You backing him?
If I owned a house, I'd put my house on it.
58, 59, 5, 501.
He's only just missed it and I've lost my house, so
503.
But a great run, a great run nonetheless from Crawford Smith.
Well done.
Then was it PH Racing Club? Aaron Bennett, was that right? Is that right? Coming in second there. Aaron Bennett, PH Racing Club, followed closely by the canvas lying athlete Keir Crawford, I believe.
And I think Crawford Smith took about 10 seconds off his time from last year.
Wow,
Rory. So
that just shows you though.
Yeah.
A year of hard work. Well, not even a year, because the mile was in September, wasn't it? Yeah,
September.
That shows you can make big improvements in a small amount of time. So good to see.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And just like that, it looks like we're moving on to race 11. No rest for the wicked here.
An electric pace being set, and it keeps us on our toes, Rory.
It does indeed.
So I'm going to call out our race 11 coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. So race 11 due to go off at 7:09. Target time of 5 minutes to 5 minutes. So every athlete in this race has put a target time of 5 minutes down in their race. So it could be interesting. So lane number 1, Callan Chong of Giffnock North. Lane number 2, William Bradley of London City Athletic Club, all the way up from London to join us today. Lane number 3, Keith Tollerton, who is unattached. Lane number 4, Paul Stevenson, unattached. Lane number 5, Callum Crawford of Metro Aberdeen Running Club. Lane 6, Mark McGill, unattached. Lane 7, Nicholas Lightfoot, St Andrews University Athletic Club. Lane 8, Adam Wetton, Corstorphine. Lane 9, Brent Brodie of Bellahouston. Lane 10, John Brogan of Airdrie Harriers. Lane 11, David Langan, who is unattached. And lane 12, Nicky Miller of G72 Try.
Now looks like Jamie Crow has just entered the building, ladies and gentlemen. So he is here tonight for the A race. Jamie Crow is here, so I can hear the girls going wild in the background there.
So lane number 4, Paul Stevenson. He's a regular at Edinburgh Park Run. He was the PB of 1836. He's the director of GSS, or one of our sponsors this evening.
Incredible,
So it's great to have him on our start list, and let's hope we can have a good track mile in him.
So remind me, that's number 196, is that correct?
196, Paul Stevenson. Good luck to you, sir.
Yeah. He certainly looks the part. He's got the 2 different coloured spikes on at the moment.
Yeah, looks like a pair of Brooks, good strong Brooks,
Yeah.
Brooks trainers on him, or Brooks spikes rather.
Is that a look you would go for, right? The two different colour spikes, or is that a bit flash for you? You're a bit more traditional, I think.
I'd probably get a brown pair of spikes if I could, Rory. I think
They'd have to have a night tick on them, surely, though.
a leather upper. A leather upper.
A pair similar to maybe what Eric Liddell wore back in the day.
So here we go. This is race number 11. We're getting ready for.
Making a nod to Chariots of Fire there, I do believe that Derek Easton, the coach of Central AC Endurance Team, makes an appearance in that film, so let's see if the viewers can spot him when they're watching Chariots of Fire next time. He looks a bit older nowadays though.
I think he looks as fresh as he did back then when he was running along that St Andrews beach.
Majestic. Baywatch-esque.
As soon as he starts running, Rory, it just all comes flooding back.
Yeah, the youth comes flooding back,
Yeah.
that's for sure.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Race 11.
And we're off here, race number 11 of the evening. So that's number 197 taking the front there. That's Callum Crawford, Metro Aberdeen Running Club there.
And Rory, I've got a guest with us here just now. So we've got
joined by
Jamie Crow's just
famous
turned
face.
up.
Good evening, lads.
Hello Jamie, how are we feeling this evening?
Feel good. It's a bit blowy, a bit windy.
Bit breezy, but you're used to that?
Bit used to that, yeah. Used to that.
You backing yourself for later on?
Absolutely.
It's going to be a fast mile.
3:55.
3:55. That is a big statement from Jamie Crow there of Dundee.
So Jamie, what was your predicted time then? What did you put down as your predicted time for today?
Sub 6 minutes. Be good.
So Jamie Crow, for those that aren't aware, goes in our elite men's race later on at 9:35. So a loaded field there, and it's good to have Jamie in that field.
It's good to have a national champion in our midst. There's definitely some pedigree here at the Monument Mile this evening.
Right, guys, I'll leave you to it. Good job.
Good to see you,
Good luck later, Jamie. Number 197, that's Callum Crawford of Metro Aberdeen Running Club at the front at the moment, closely followed by 193. That's Kaelin Chong of Giffnock North AAC. Number 200 there is that Adam Wetton of Kirstorfen AC.
So Callum Crawford, Rory, this is his first track race since 2017.
Wow.
He's more of a 10k and a half marathoner, and he's got a 10k PB of 35:28. But you know what? He looks comfortable and he looks at home on this track here.
Over the mile, that's for sure. And I believe in making up that front group, that'll be St Andrews University AC athlete Nicholas Lightfoot. So he's taking a break from his studies to light up the Stirling track here. It could, to be honest, this top four here could be any one of them.
Absolutely. And we've got the other guys running well here, including Paul Stevenson from Edinburgh of GSS Developments, who are one of our sponsors, who is getting after that time here this evening. And
He looks to be, yeah.
And he looks like he's flowing well here as we come to the end of this first lap in race 11 of the Monument Mile Classic.
Here we go, so it's still the Metro athlete 197, Callum Crawford still in front here, followed closely by the Kirstorfen athlete number 200, Adam Wetton. He's an under 17 athlete, Adam Wetton. So
Adam Wetton also, this is his first track race again since 2019, so wow, we've got guys coming back after a long time away from the track, Rory, who are delighted and glad to be back track racing.
That's a nod to yourself though for putting on this event this year and giving people a great night of racing and getting people back on the track. So
team effort, Rory.
I'm
team
sure
effort.
it was. But minus the weather, the night couldn't be better so far, I don't think.
Yeah, we're getting away with it here, guys. For you just watching at home, we're a bit of light rain, bright, kind of light to moderate breeze, but
it's tropical in Scotland, surely, no?
It's what we've come to expect.
Yeah,
it's what we've come to expect. We count our blessings that it's not throwing it down with rain.
Snowing, potentially.
Snowing, yeah.
Still the Metro athlete here, still taking up the lead here, Callum Crawford. But the St Andrews University athlete Nicholas Lightfoot is closing down this top group here.
And I wonder whether
Coming into the last lap.
I wonder whether Adam Wetton is biding his time here, Rory.
He looks to be, but he might have left it a little bit late because it looks like the St Andrews University athlete is now hot on his tail. And is this Paul Stevenson coming?
Let's go, Paul!
Paul Stevenson.
Let's go, Paul! Let's go!
Owner of GSS Developments, who have kindly sponsored this event tonight and made the prize pot what it is. And
they've kind of give us some backing to help cover the costs.
It's good to see that the local companies doing stuff like that. Yeah,
they've helped to cover the costs of a race that we put on this evening, so we're very grateful for their support. They're a commercial property company operating out of Edinburgh and Aberdeen. So we're delighted to partner with organisations and help deliver and improve and increase this mile race.
And here we go. So the St Andrews University athlete coming on the outside here is Nicholas Lightfoot coming down the line here with Adam Wetton of Corstorphine AC. They're battling out here.
Here we go, Rory. Here we
50
go.
metres to go. Let's go. And it looks like it's going to be the St Andrews University athlete, and that is Nicholas Lightfoot taking the tape and taking the cap. Excellent run from the man there.
Superb.
And is that number 196? That's Paul Stevenson, and he is an unattached athlete tonight. It looks like he came through to take the bronze medal there.
And this is Paul Stevenson of GSS Developments coming down the home straight.
He's getting chased hard here.
Great running. Great running.
Great run there from Paul Stevenson. And finishing up there is
Mark McGill,
another unattached athlete this evening. Another great race there, right?
Yeah, fantastic to see. And we're moving into race 12 now, Rory, as they come round the back straight and do their warm-up drills and strides and get ready to rock for race 12.
Another great tussle in that last race there. The University of St Andrews man just taking the nod by inches, but that's a mile for you. It's won by inches, isn't it? So the athletes are just coming down the home straight now for race number 12 of the evening. So we're fairly flying through the races this evening, and we are still on time here at the University of Stirling.
Race number 12 of the Monument Classic sees runner running from Ainsley Macaulay from Edinburgh AC, and under 17 with a 51 metre TP of 4:59. We also see 2:06 in detail from Kilbarton, and under 15 with their first track race since 2019. Runner 4 is Lara from Kilmarnock AC.
So race number 12 of the evening, target times between 5 minutes and 5:15. Lane number 1 is Anise Macaulay of Edinburgh AC. Lane 2 is Amy Teasdale of Kilbarchan Amateur AC. Lane number 4 is Laura Haggerty of Kilmarnock Harriers and AC. Lane number 5, Alicia Payton of Cumbernauld AAC. Lane 6 is Grace Whelan, Murray Road Runners. Lane 7 is Isla Toms, Fife Athletic Club. Lane number 8 is Freya Campbell, Giffnock North. Lane 9 is Emily McNichol of Lawn District. Lane number 10 is Olivia Clarker, Corstorphine AC, and lane number 11 is Charlotte McPhee, also of Corstorphine AC there.
Freya Campbell runs at 1:88 from Giffnock North with a 1500 metre PB of 5:02. Emily McNichol from Lawn District.
The athletes tonight coping extremely well in the slightly harsh weather conditions. Harsh for the month of May, that's for sure. Hopefully the summer weather is going to find us at some point. But nonetheless, fast times have been ran this evening. So let's hope for another fast race now.
Finally, 191 is Charlotte McVie from the Stirling AC.
The athletes here are taking their marks now, waiting nervously for the gun to go. Oh. A green card there, guys, so again, no disqualifications, thankfully. You don't expect false starts in a mile race, but I confirm they do sometimes happen. But we're good to go again here. The athletes taking their marks for race number 12 of the evening. Target time is between 5 minutes and 5:15. And we're away.
Race number 12, they settle down to what looks like a quite tight race for all these young
Looks like that's Isla Toms of Fife Athletics Club taking the lead there, taking an early lead, but closely followed by the Giffnock North athlete there, Freya Campbell. And the Murray Roadrunners athlete there is in contention, well in contention, is Grace Whelan of Murray Road Running Club. Now this race looks slightly more bunched up than the previous ones this evening. No one athlete breaking the field as of yet, so it's good to see. The athletes just jostling for positions in this first 300 metres. It looks like it's still Fife AC athlete there, Isla Toms on the outside, just in the lead there. But this is a very close-knit run affair right now. All athletes in contention still, 400 metres gone.
Something's beginning to happen in this race as they enter the back straight for the second time. Front two athletes.
Fife AC athlete in the lead at the moment is Isla Toms, and she is an under 17 athlete, and she currently has a PB of 4:39. So that is moving, that is shifting, 4:39. So she definitely has some pedigree there. Our target time this evening is 5:10 for the mile. She did run a road mile back in 2017 with a time of 5:46, so looking to eclipse that mark this evening. And it looks like that's Grace Whelan in second place of Murray Roadrunners, and last September she ran 5:14 for the mile and is aiming for a time of 5:10. So athletes getting after it tonight, that's for sure. Some fast times to be run in the breezy University of Stirling.
Isla Toms leading this race from Grace Whelan in second place.
Is that Emily McNichol looks to be taking up third place at the moment. The Law and District athlete has an 800 metre PB of 2:19 and last ran a track mile in 2010 as an under 13 running 6:38. So I can probably confirm tonight she will eclipse that mark. 11 years ago she ran that.
Everything to play for these girls.
But she's looking strong here. Still many of the field in contention for this one. Isla Tom still up the front there, and not relinquishing her lead at the moment. She is running well together with Grace Whelan of Murray Roadrunners, but there is a pack of them. This is going to be an interesting race, ladies and gentlemen. Another interesting race. So we have a new leader in this race. It is Grace Whelan of Murray Roadrunners, and she's looking strong coming down this home straight. So they're coming to take the bell here. It's Emily McNichol and Grace Whelan coming through together. It's anyone's race still though. There's still many athletes in contention here and they're all looking strong and they're all wanting that yellow cap this evening.
So that front group is broken down. That's only 5 runners in that now.
It looks like now Edinburgh AC athlete Anise Macaulay has made a move there, a strong move. Could this be decisive in race number 12 of the evening? Anise Macaulay, that is a very strong move there. Can she see this out? 200 metres to go here. Anise Macaulay, she's looking strong here. But it's not over. That's around about a 5 minute 1500 metres from Anise Macaulay there. But here we go. Anise Macaulay looking strong here, but the Christorphan athlete here. 191.
Charlotte McPhee.
Charlotte McPhee. Oh, she takes it on the line. Charlotte McPhee from Anise Macaulay.
What a race,
from
Rory.
Emily McNichol of Lawn District.
What a race.
That was an incredible close run thing. I certainly wouldn't have put my house on that one. Another very exciting race. We've had a lot of them tonight.
We've been spoiled, Rory.
Spoiled, rotten.
Spoiled.
We're not even
halfway through.
We're not
yet.
even halfway through.
I think we're just about coping with this weather okay, Rory, and we're getting
Just
away
about.
with it.
Interestingly enough, the next race coming up, we have an athlete, Paul Forbes. Paul Forbes is Paul Forbes runs for Edinburgh AC. He's a V60 athlete, but in his prime, right, he ran for Scotland at the Commonwealth Games, running 1:44, I believe, for an 800 metres. So it'll be interesting to see what he can run this evening.
So he was Commonwealth Games. He was a Scottish Commonwealth Games athlete 3 times with an 800 metre PB of 1:45 from 1983.
It's quite incredible, that, right?
That is pretty good.
And he's still running.
And he's looking for a sub 5 minute mile here today, Rory. So I'm really hoping he can do it and he can get this mile nailed tonight. So he ran 5:10 at the mile last year, Rory, which was the 3rd fastest UK Vet 60 of all time.
Wow, incredible stuff. So
he's been here before. He knows what he wants. He's going to go after a faster time today. So this is exciting.
Paul Forbes is one of 2 Commonwealth athletes tonight. If we're including Ali Hay, will be coming later tonight.
So Ali Hay features in our elite men's mile race later on. Ali Hay's always there, isn't he, Rory? Whenever there's a fast race, you can find Ali Hay at the front of it.
That's for sure. He's aged like a fine wine. Unfortunately, I can't say the same about you, Righty.
I'm aging like an old car, Rory. Need a lot of maintenance and a lot of fuel put in. He says as he munches on a digestive.
I tell you what, Paul Forbes, he looks in shape. He's a man that's in shape. This man is over 60 years of age.
Putting us to shame, Rory.
I know.
As we stand up here munching biscuits in the balcony. So, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lane 1, Andrew Irvin. Lane 2 is free. Lane 3, Mark Gallagher. Lane 4, the incredible Paul Forbes. Lane 5, Stephen Day of Irvin Athletic Club. Lane 6, Murray Close, Lothian Athletic Club. Lane 7, Dan Maguire, Harmony. Lane 9, Martin Fitchie, Cumbernauld. Lane 10, Graham Gemmell, Bellahouston. Lane 11, Innes Wright, Team East Lothian. And lane 12, Paul McMonigal of Cumbernauld.
And they're off. Race number 13 of the evening. Target times between 4:50 and 5 minutes here. It looks like it's the Harmony AC athlete, Dan Maguire, taking up the lead here in the opening 100 metres.
And Rory, this is Dan's first track race over 800 metres.
Wow.
So hopefully he's not set off too keenly here, but
let's hope he doesn't think it's an 800 metres. That's for sure. And I think it's Andrew Irvin taking up second position here, and he is the ex-University of Stirling president, athletics president, so he's well known on this track, that's for sure.
Yeah, Andrew Irvin, he's come into some good form. I know he's training hard, and he's in pretty good fitness at the moment.
He looks good. He looks good.
He looks quite keen for this one.
He's just tracking the Harmony AC athlete here.
But yeah, Dan Maguire, under 15 athlete, and he was the 6th fastest under 13 boy at the Scottish Athletics Short Course Invitational event in 2020, wow. which is pretty good.
It looks like Paul Forbes has just tucked himself nicely into this group here.
Yeah, he's going to just let the group do the work and just hopefully sit on that, and
he'll let his 800 metre pace let leash on the last lap, I'm sure of that. He's looking good though. He's looking strong.
Yeah, he is looking strong.
But it's still the Harmony AC athlete leading the way here.
Now I'm just going to fill you guys up with the race results from race number 12. So first was Charlotte McPhee of Corstorphine in 5:19. Second was Anise Macaulay in 5:19.7. So it's 5:19.6 against 5:19.7 between those two very talented Edinburgh girls. Third place was Emily McNichol of Lawn District in 5:22. Fourth was Amy Teasdale of Kilbarchan in 5:22. Sixth was Grace Whelan of Moray in 5:24. Seventh was Freya Campbell of Giffnock North in 5:31. Eighth was Alicia Payton of Cumbernauld in 5:31. Eighth was Isla Toms of Fife Athletic Club in 5:33. Ninth was Olivia Clark of Corstorphine in 5:39. And 10th was Laura Haggerty of Kilmarnock Harriers in 5:47.
It looks like we could be seeing a change in this race imminently, because it looks like they have reeled in the athlete, the Harmony AC athlete here. Dan Maguire just getting caught up here. It's that number 177 there, that's Martin Fitchie of Cumbernauld AC taking the lead there.
So Martin ran a 4:57 mile last year, and he's got a 1500 metre PB of 4:34.
Wow, so he's got a bit of speed in his legs, that's for sure. 174. Now 174 is athlete Murray Close of Lothian Running Club. And Andrew Irvin making up the top three there, but he is closely followed by a number of athletes there.
There's a lot of guys that want to latch onto this, Rory. A lot of guys want to get that yellow cap at the end of this race.
A few athletes checking their watches there, I could see. Pacing yourself in a mile is important, right?
Absolutely, and 600 metres to go here, Rory. And
well, they've paced it right.
A lot of guys in contention. In contention. And Paul Forbes is trying to latch on the back of this. He wants a piece of that action. He's
it looks like he's just making a move past Dan Maguire of Harmony AC. Paul Forbes looks like he's making moves to the front group here.
Yeah, he wants in on that at the front.
He wants that yellow cap.
He wants the who doesn't want the yellow cap? No. Who doesn't want the yellow cap?
3 Commonwealth Games caps, but this is the only cap he's after.
Okay, so here we go. We're coming into the last lap, and we've got Martin Fitchie of Cumbernauld, who
followed closely by the Lothian Running Club athlete Murray Close. And then we have canvas lying at athlete Mark Gallagher.
And Mark's gritting his teeth there, I saw, with a lap to go. So he's hurting, but he's working well.
You know you're running the race right when you're gritting your teeth.
Absolutely.
Looks like the Lothian Running Club athlete here. And Murray Close has started to make a move here. Oh, and Andrew Irvin coming up the outside. He looks like he is meaning business today.
Yeah.
He's not letting that Lothian Running Club athlete get too far away. Paul Forbes still in contention though.
Murray Close, I think, of Lothian right at the front here, making these guys hurt.
Here goes Andrew Irvin though.
Andrew Irvin's trying to maintain contact with 150 metres to go.
Murray Close is working. The The arms are pumping on
That's
Murray
about
Coast.
4:48 through that 15 split, I think.
They're coming down the home straight. Andrew Irvin looks to be reeling the young man in. No, Andrew Irvin goes past him. Here goes Andrew Irvin, the Central AC athlete, number 169. Here goes Andrew Irvin.
What
and
a
he
run.
takes the tape. Great
5:06.
run from the man
5:06,
there.
brilliant.
Closely followed by Canvas Lang athlete there. That's Mark Gallagher. And then it was Murray Coast Logan Running Club athlete coming in third there. Another topper of a race there, right?
Yeah, for Paul Forbes, I got at about 5:11 roughly. He was
Good run from the man, though.
Good run, 5:10 last year, but the conditions here maybe having a wee bit of a factor on the performance times.
Yeah, looking good, Doc.
So you're enjoying yourself, Rory?
It's a little bit nippy. The company could be better, but I'm enjoying the races. No, I'm joking, right? No, it's been a great night so far, and yeah. I think me and you could maybe be the new Steve Cram and Paula Radcliffe maybe one day. You were definitely Paula though.
I was just going to say you could be Paula, but you got there ahead of me.
You're the marathon man around here, right? So
You've done a marathon in your time, Rory, haven't you?
we don't talk about that, right?
What time was it you ran?
It must have been just over 2 hours.
Just over 2 hours, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
1 hour 18 over 2 hours.
Well, I hope everyone at home, I hope you're enjoying the action. I hope you're enjoying Rory's dulcet tones, and you're sitting in the warmth and comfort of your own home, maybe with a wee glass of something.
That sounds good, doesn't it, right?
Watching the races creep ever faster as we make our way through the fourth annual Monument Mile Classic. Hope you're having a good time at home.
So is this race number 14?
Righty, I believe.
This is race number 14, Rory.
Race number 14, so we are halfway through. Halfway through the races this evening.
Feels like I've been here for about 12 hours already.
To be fair, I'm sure your wife's looking forward to this all being over so she can have you back in their life. Because you've gone missing for the last couple of months, I'm sure.
There's been a bit of work involved, Rory, but
No, it's a credit to you, right? You've put on another really good event, and in all seriousness, this is what we need in Scotland right now. So, congratulations on another great event so far.
Team effort. So, race number 14, ladies and gentlemen, we're aiming for between 4:48 and 4:50 for this one.
I'll take us through the lanes. It's lane number 1 is Sam Cool of Ross County. Lane 2 is Louis O'Hare, Cumbernauld. Lane 3 is Cormac O'Hara of Red Star. Lane 4 is Darren Jubb of PH Racing. Lane 5, Louis O'Hare, Cumbernauld. Lane 6, Sam Grivell, Central AC. Lane 7, Andrew McWilliam, Last Wade. Lane 8, Colin Whitby of Garscube. Lane 9 is Lee Shaw of Irvine Athletic Club. Lane 10 is Mark Porter of Belhouston Harriers. Lane 11, Callum Oates of Shettleston Harriers. And lane 12 is Stuart Russell of Motherwell AC. I wonder if Callum Oates is related to Lachlan Oates of Shettleston AC.
So here we go for race number 14 then. So we're looking at a healthy sub 5 minute performance in this race.
Yeah, target times between 4:48 and 4:50. So we're creeping up in the standard. Some quick times to be had, that's for sure, in this race.
I'm just going to recap some results as they come into us here in the balcony. So race number 13. So first was Andrew Irvin of Central AC in 5:06 in that blistering sprint finish. Second was Mark Gallagher of Campus Lang in 5:08. Third was Murray Close of Lothian in 5:09. Fourth was Martin Fitchie of Cumbernauld in 5:09. Fifth was Innes Wright of Team East Lothian in 5:09. Sixth was Paul Forbes in 5:11.9. Seventh was Dan Maguire of Harmony in 5:19. Eighth was Paul McMonigal of Cumbernauld in 5:20, and ninth was Graham Gemmell of Bellahouston in 5:21.
It's number 159 taking out things, and that is Cormac O'Hara of Red Star.
He's going well, Cormac here. Pushing it
He's
on.
looking strong. The wind, I mean, dare I say it, has the wind died down slightly for this race?
I'm not sure, Rory. I'm not sure.
I wouldn't like to say it, but
Seems moderate to me. I think the officials and volunteers are trying to stave off hypothermia at the moment and just keep things moving.
So the lead is still with Red Star athlete Cormac O'Hara here.
So Cormac has a 800 meter PB of 2:15,
Wow.
which is pretty speedy.
It's moving, that's for sure.
And the guys are lining up to try and get that second place here.
Coming through 800 meter gone in 2:30. So a negative split would be needed to go sub 5 here.
And that's Sam Cool of Ross County. He's come a bit of a way, who's sitting there in fourth, just trying to latch on to the two other guys.
And I believe is that Colin Whitby of Course Cube Harriers also in the mix there as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Cormac O'Hara is substantially increased the pace there. He's lighting up the track down the back straight at the moment.
And we've got Callum Oates of Shettleston, who's just holding that second place position here as they come through with 600 metres left to run, ladies and gentlemen.
Cormac O'Hara is looking very strong here. But I wouldn't write off anyone in this race at the moment.
Never write off anyone in the mile with a lap to go, Rory.
That's for sure. So here we go, last lap for Cormac O'Hara.
Through the bell in 3:41, I think. But you know,
Followed closely by the Shettleston athlete.
I think Callum Oates looks quite good there.
He looks
Rory.
good. I'm not sure if he's left it a little bit too late here.
And Callum Oates, Rory, looks like he's hungry for this, and he wants to put some pressure on
300
Cormac
metres
here.
to go. He's moving well, but Cormac is also moving well at the front there, but it looks like the Shettleston athlete is eating up the ground there. This is going to be a close finish here, righty.
This is going to be exciting with 200 metres to go. Cormac is still holding off Callum Oates, but Callum is...
Shettleston versus Red Star here. Who's going to be the star of this show?
And who's going to hit the 1500 metre split first?
Here we're coming. We're coming into 100 metres. Let's see how Cormac reacts to
So I reckon that's
Shettleston athlete
about
coming on the shoulder.
4:36 or so, Rory.
It looks like it's going to be the Shettleston athlete here.
Callum Oates.
Callum Oates coming down the home straight. I don't think he can be caught here. That's a decisive move, and it looks like we're going to see another sub 5 minute mile here. Great run there by Callum Oates. That's 4:54.
Superb.
Closely followed by Cormac O'Hara there of Red Star, and coming in there in third place is number 157, and that is Sam Cool of Ross County.
So Callum Oates ran a 4:57 mile last year, so he's made significant improvements on that time, which is great to see.
I would suggest by the likeness that is a relative of Lachlan Oates, I would say so. But it looks like pedigree definitely runs in the Oates family. It was a great run there by Callum.
A very good run indeed. And just like that, Rory, we're on to race 15.
Would you believe it? Things heating up now, righty. Target times between 4:40 and 4:48.
Yeah, we're moving on here. We're aiming to go off at 7:45, so that's right now. Lane number 1, Ben Kinnenmonth. Lane number 2, Alan Cameron. Lane number 3, Finlay Waters. Lane number 4, Gordon Barry. Lane number 5, Craig Shannon. Lane number 6, Rory Williams. Lane number 7, Andrew McCall. Lane number 8, Charlie Story. Lane number 9, Callum Charters. Lane number 10, Daniel Scroop. Lane number 11, Ian Hodge. Lane number 12, Daniel McQueen. Welcome to race number 15.
The athletes just limbering up here, getting ready to commence race 15 of the evening. It looks like one of the officials lost their start list there, but luckily it has been recovered. Athletes taken to their marks here. And we're off. Race number 15 of the evening. Reminder, target times between 4:40 and 4:48 in this race here. And it looks to be the Fife Athletic Club athlete there, Ben Kinnenmouth, taking an early lead there. And he ran a 4:47 at the Monument Mile last year. So potentially looking to eclipse that time this year. Yeah, we could be seeing a fast mile in this race, ladies and gentlemen. Just under 300 metres gone in this one, and it is still the Fife AC athlete Ben Kinnenmouth at the front of proceedings at the moment, but he is closely followed by a pack. They're hunting him down. And it looks like that's number 144 just taking the lead there. That's Daniel McQueen of Pennycook Harriers striding out and taking the lead there. Still anyone's race here. 500 metres gone. I wouldn't like to call this one. Still the long stride of Daniel McQueen at the front of this one. Return of the Mac is playing in the background here, and it is Daniel McQueen at the front of this one here. Is he going to return to the McQueen household with a yellow cap? That's the question. And Michael Wright, the race director, is taking another wee break. He likes shooting off for little breaks here, there and everywhere. But we're now joined in the commentary studio by Hamish Hickey. How are we doing tonight, Hamish?
Doing well, loving the night of racing, loving the stress of Michael Wright organising a race.
Just to let everyone know, it was Hamish Hickey that has provided the equipment for the live stream this evening, so we owe him a lot for this live stream, which I hope you're all enjoying at home.
I've been promised a beverage of some sort, but
You'll be waiting for a while.
Waiting
That's
a
from
while.
Michael Wright.
Next year.
So it's still Daniel McQueen leading this one, Pennycook Harriers athlete. He has got a PB of 16:29 for the 5k, which he only ran 5 days ago, so he is in lightning shape at the moment. And it's 140, and that is an unbelievable kick there from Charlie Story of Dumfries Running Club.
If I remember his race correctly last year, I think that's exactly what he did as well last year.
So he must know he's got that kick in him, and he is lit up the field here. 300 metres to go, and he has opened a gap of at least 20 metres
20,
there.
30 metres of it, 100
Wow,
metres of running.
this is incredible running from the Dumfries athlete, Charlie Story.
And it looks like it's Corstorphine athlete Rory Williams in second place at the moment, followed by Daniel McQueen of Pennycook Harriers. But I cannot see the Dumfries athlete here being caught. He looks like he's done enough to win this one. It was an unbelievable move he made at the bell, and
Final 100 metres now.
he looks like he's going to hold this one on.
Looked like he was through 1500 metres in around 4 minutes 30 there.
He looks like he's struggling a little bit. He's paying for that kick, but he's done enough, that's for sure. Number 140 here.
Looks like he's now on the same time as he did last year at the Monument.
Dumfries
4:46.
Running Club, Charlie Story takes the win. He takes the tape. Followed closely by the Corstorphine athlete Rory Williams, and then is Pennycook Harriers Daniel McQueen. Great running there. Canvas lying athlete there coming through the tape. Great running tonight from everyone involved in race 15. And that, finishing off proceedings there, that is the Victoria Park athlete Finlay Waters. So that is race 15 done and dusted. Your champion of race 15 was the Dumfries athlete Charlie Story, and what a kick with 400 metres to go.
From last year in what we could say is a lot worse conditions.
The difference between this year and last year is the yellow cap though, Hamish. He's
is
walking
it.
away
He
tonight
gets
with a
it.
yellow cap.
Yellow cap, indeed. Just need a personal friend of Michael Wright and you might get one for free.
A hot commodity.
Being worn right now by our two
Modelled
commentators.
by,
The original. That was the original cap from last year.
yeah, we got the retro ones, so the originals.
Limited edition.
They'll be
Is that
worth a
what
lot of money in the future.
Give it
So
100 years time
Yeah,
and it
yeah.
might be worth something on eBay.
Okay, I'm just going to recap the results from race 14 earlier. So first was Callum Oates of Shettleston in 4:54. Second was Cormac O'Hara, 4:58. Third was Sam Cool of Ross County in 5:01. Fourth was Colin Whitby of Garscube in 5:04. Fifth was Lee Shaw of Urban in 5:05. Sixth was Andrew McWilliam of Lass Wade in 5:08. Seventh was Darren Jubb of PH Racing Club in 5:09. Eighth was Louis O'Hare of Cumbernauld in 5:16. And ninth was Mark Porter of Bellahouston Harriers in 5:31.
Now here we go, righty. Race
move
number
on.
16 of the evening. Target times between 4:25 and 4:40.
Someone must have put a 4:25 on their predicted mile time then, Rory.
Well, let's hope we see it tonight. Lane number 1 is Hamish Mackay, Aberdeen AC. Lane number 2, Cameron Fordyce of Corstorphine AC. Lane number 3, Theo Philip Smith, Corstorphine AC. Lane number 4, Colin Doherty of Inverclyde Athletics Club. Number 5, Logan Beagley, Livingston and District AAC. Lane 6 is Lewis Rogers of Fife Athletic Club. Lane 7 is Rhys Crawford of Aberdeen AC. Lane 8 is Finlay Alexander Ross Davey of Garscube Harriers. Lane 9 is Angus Wright of Team East Lothian AC. Lane 10 is Joe Lange of Slough Junior. Lane 11 is Scott Burton of RTC Warriors, and lane 12 is Robbie Anderson of Team East Lothian AC. Now RTC Warriors, that's not a club I've heard of before, but let's see what he can do this evening.
It's a good field, Rory. It's a good field. And,
4:25, this could be absolutely lightning tonight.
Rhys Crawford, actually, of Aberdeen AC. He was here 2 weeks ago running an 800, where he ran a 2:03 800 metres ago. 800 metres, and that was 7 seconds faster. So he ran 4:56 at the Monument Mile last year. So
Certainly going to eclipse that tonight.
Surely going to go quicker tonight. Surely. Race 16, here we go.
Athletes taking their marks. And as the gun goes, we begin race 16 of the evening. And that looks like an early lead for a Corstorphine athlete. I believe there's 2 in the field this evening.
Yeah, we've got 2 under 20 Corstorphine athletes, Rory. Cameron Fordyce and Theo Phillips Smith.
We'll need to wait till they come round to decide which one of them it is.
But you know what? Reece Crawford is in the mix here. Just on this first lap, he wants to be right up the front in this.
Yeah. And is that a Livingston athlete making a move there? It looks to me like that's Livingston athlete Logan Beagley. Number 125 has just made a move into second place there. Livingston athlete Logan Beagley. He actually ran a 2:01 800 metre 3 weeks ago, so he's certainly in fine form, that's for sure.
He absolutely is, and he wants to be involved in this, and he wants to be just right behind this Corstorphine athlete
and
here.
He's looking good through 400 metres.
Through 400 metres.
It's the Corstorphine athlete number 122. Now 122 is Cameron Fordyce. So Cameron Fordyce is in the lead at the moment, followed by Logan Beagley.
Seemingly, this is Cameron Fordyce's first ever outdoor track race, Rory.
Oh, we've got a change here. Purple, it looks like a purple and yellow vest is just taken past the athletes in the lead there to take up.
So all your years in athletics, or you don't know the name of the club's vest?
Unfortunately not, Hamish, can you enlighten me?
No, I wouldn't know either.
Still closely, the athlete, Livingston athlete still in the mix there. Now could that be potentially Team East Lothian maybe? I don't know.
No, I don't think it.
No,
We're coming down the home straight and we'll be able to enlighten everyone at home who is in the lead at the moment.
And Livingston's putting the boot in here, and he's going to make these guys hurt for the next 2 laps.
So it was indeed number 130.
Joel Lang.
It's Slough Junior. Slough Junior.
So he's up from London for this one.
And that'll explain why I never knew the best. And 125 now, it is Logan Beagley, showing his 800 metre pedigree.
Logan's an under 17 athlete with a 1500 metre PB of 4:24, and he is making the guys hurt here. He's putting daylight between himself and our Slough athlete.
700 metres to go here.
And this race is hotting up.
He's striding out down the back straight there. Logan Beagley looking in fine form at the moment, right?
Yeah, he looks superb. He looks absolutely superb, Rory.
He kind of makes it look effortless. I wish I could do that.
I think it's an art form being able to look effortless when you run a mile race.
An art form that I've never been able to master, unfortunately.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Years left.
There's still fuel in the tank. Unlike yourself, right? Fuel's all dried up.
Fuel's all dried up. Hung up my racing spikes. And
hung up in quotation marks, ladies and gentlemen.
And here we go with 450 metres left to go here, and Livingston is still in the lead.
Logan
Beagley. But these guys are lining up. These guys are lining up.
There is a wee battle going on here though, ladies and gentlemen. Number 122 of Corstorphine, that is Cameron Fordyce, is still in the mix here. And
Joel Lang, our Slough junior athlete, he's sitting there in third. And they are not going to let this Livingston athlete have his own way.
Not tonight, that's for sure. But the Livingston athlete, again, down the back straight, is opening up his legs and just creating that gap there. But who is this? A Garscube athlete here making an attack here? That is Finlay Alexander Ross Davey, an under 13 athlete.
I think that's incorrect. He's not an under 13. I think there's a typo there, Rory.
Is that must be a typo then?
He's not an under 13.
He doesn't look like an under 15 athlete.
But he is getting after this, and he is putting serious pressure on Logan as we come through the 1500 metre split.
And it looks like the Garscube athlete is going to take past the Livingston athlete here. We're having another tussle. Race 16.
And here we go.
Who's it going to be?
Oh, Logan.
Logan Beagley is pulling away now.
Amazing running from Logan there to take the win.
Logan Beagley takes the win. Astonishing. That's 440 there.
And I think that was a much deserved win for all the work that guy did in that whole race, Rory.
Yeah. An incredible race there. another close finish. The races are evenly matched, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All down to race seeding, isn't it?
Okay, things move on.
Race number 17 of the evening. Another cracker of a race though.
That was very good, very enjoyable indeed.
Yeah.
Okay, so race 17 coming up, which is due to go off in 2 minutes' time at 8:03 with target times of 4:32 to 4:35.
I think last year's DJ is lining up in this one. That'll be Telfer Gray. Demoted this year.
Demoted this year to running a race instead of a race.
Or is that just a promotion?
Instead of being DJ. Tonight's DJ is Callum Phillip.
And thanks to Callum for his expert skills keeping the tunes flowing. And Spotify. So race 17, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Ryan Donnelly of Cambuslang in lane 1, Christopher Russell, Fife Athletic Club in lane 2, Michael Rimikins, Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds lane 3, Sam Fernando, Fife Athletic Club lane 4, Richie Gardner, Castorphin AC lane 5, Alistair Gudkin, Fife Athletic Club lane 6, Lucas Cairns, Inverness Harriers lane 7, Joe Battershill, Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds lane 8, Cameron Kerr, Central AC lane 9, Telfer Gray, Central AC lane 10, Jordan Phillips, Kilmarnock Harriers lane 11, and Matthew Daly, Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds lane 12.
Good to see Telfer Gray actually running in the Central AC vest around the rivals of Edinburgh University Hares and Hounds.
It looks like Telfer Gray might have had Andrew Butchert makeover. So I don't know who copied who, but they're both boasting the bleach blonde hair at the moment.
So,
Are you going to take up that look, right? Eh?
Not sure that's for me, right? I'm not sure the bleach blonde hair. Although I did have that in my younger days, I'm not going to lie to you. That was a phase that I went through. Mercifully, I came out of it though.
What would the wife say, Michael? What would the wife say?
So we've got a good healthy mix of athletic clubs on display here. Fife, Castorphin, Harries, Central, and it's going to be a good race, Rory.
That's for sure. And we're off. Race number 17 of the evening. Just a reminder to you folk at home, these times we're looking between 4:32 and 4:35, so another quick one.
Sam Fernando has set off with intent here,
Of 5 AC.
and he's being tracked by what looks like Richie Gardner, under 20 athlete. He's got a 2:02 800 metre PB, and he is tracking him keenly as they enter the back straight for the first time here.
Just worth to note that Sam Fernando's 1500 metre PB is actually 4:17, but he's not raced since 2019, so it'll be interesting to see if he's in that kind of shape at the moment.
And that's the case with a lot of our athletes here, Rory. A lot of them haven't raced in 2020, and their last races were 2019, so
This is a good indicator of form, that's for sure.
yeah.
So yeah, it looks like you're correct there. That's Richie Gardner of Castorphin AC in first place at the moment.
Yeah, he's pushing it on.
Closely followed by Sam Fernando. You couldn't miss those shorts, that's for sure.
You certainly could not, Rory. You certainly could not. And that's doing about 68 seconds, I think. So healthy enough first lap to get things moving.
Looks like The leading group is led by number 119, and that is Jordan Phillips of Kilmarnock Harriers.
Jordan Phillips, I think, won one of our races last year. I remember seeing photos of him, so he is just taking track here of San Fernando to make sure he's going to be in the running.
I think if he wants to win this one tonight, he's going to have to get moving, because it looks like there's been a decisive move made by the Kirchstoffen athlete Richie Gardner. He's opened a bit of a gap here, right?
Yeah, he looks pretty healthy here, but it's still early days yet, Rory, so it's going to be interesting to see whether this is premature or not.
I think what I've learned in the first 17 races is you can never speak too soon in the mile race.
That is absolutely correct. It's absolutely correct.
But it is Richie Gardner coming here, coming up to the 800 metre mark, and it's a healthy pace, right?
Yeah, this looks good, Rory. So after a 64 first lap, I think they've slowed it down a bit. I think that's looking like a 68 second lap there.
It's a 2:17 through 800 metres though, so it's strong. Telfer Gray just coming through the 800 metre mark there in about 2:23.
Jordan Phillips having a good tussle with San Fernando for this second place here, and can they catch up with our Kirchstoffen athlete? That's the
Richie
question.
Gardner looking in form here.
He's rolling on that back straight, Rory.
I mean, Richie Gardner, a 2:02 800 metre PB and a 4:16 1500 metre PB, so he's certainly got pedigree behind him. He's not a stranger to fast times, that's for sure. Richie Gardner still dictating proceedings here.
Yeah, if they want to go with him, they're going to have to. He's going to make them hurt.
They're going to have to start reeling them in.
But Jordan Phillips looks pretty intent here. I think he wants that. He's going to try and chase him down here as we enter the home straight for the penultimate time.
He's had a taste of victory at the Monument Mile before, so he wants another sip from the cup, that's for sure. And he wants that yellow cap.
And San Fernando making good attention to detail here as we go through the lap with a lap bell, and
they're reeling Richie Gardner in here.
Yeah. Richie Gardner could be feeling the pressure with a couple more 100 metres to go.
The two men working together, catching up. Oh, but Richie Gardner spots the two men chasing him down, and he's put the hammer down a little bit.
But look at Jordan and Sam going in that back straight.
They want finish here.
They want it.
Now then, coming up to 200 metres to go in this race 17 of the evening. 200 metres to go. I don't think Richie Gardner's going to get caught here, right?
I think you're right, Rory. I think he looks smooth. He looks like he's
done
rolling.
enough for this one.
And he's going to hit that 1500 metre split in about 4:21, I think.
It's good going. It's really good going in these conditions.
On his own, done all the work himself and into kind of water breezy conditions, so I take my hat off to him.
Jordan Phillips and Sam Fernando still fighting out, and they're
and here
being
we go. We've got
closely
Edinburgh
now by
Uni
Telfer.
and Telfer Gray.
And here comes Telfer Gray. So Richie Gardner takes the win here tonight. It looks like it's going to be Edinburgh
Michael
University.
Rimekins for second, San Fernando for third.
And Telfer Gray coming in there in fourth.
Good race. Very good race.
And it's 1:20 coming through the line here, and that's Matthew Daly of the Hare and Hounds, Edinburgh Hare and Hounds, followed closely by number 114, that's Alistair Gudkin of Fife Athletic Club. And
another excellent
canvas lying athlete just finishing off that race there. Canvas lying athlete is Ryan Donnelly.
And I'm just going to bring our viewers up to speed with the results from race number 16. So first was Logan Beagley of Livingston District, 4:39. Second was Finlay Alexander Ross Davey of Garscube in 4:40. Third was Joel Lang of Slough Junior in 4:41. Fourth was Cameron Fordyce of Kirchstoffen in 4:42. Fifth was Scott Burton of RTC Warriors in 4:43. Sixth was Rhys Crawford of Aberdeen in 4:46. Seventh was Lewis Rogers of Fife in 4:50. Eighth was Angus Wright of Team East Lothian in 4:54. Ninth was Theo Philip Smith of Kirchstoffen in 4:57. And 10th was Robbie Anderson of Team East Lothian in 5:10. And those were the results from race 16.
Now then, it looks like our race 18 of the evening is our wheelchair race tonight, right today.
So these three Commonwealth hopefuls are really a selector's dream, Rory, and we've got a great racing prospect.
They're just warming up round the track at the moment, so it's going to be an interesting showdown between these three athletes then.
Yeah, I think we've got Kyle Brotherton, who kind of brings his middle distance prowess and experience. We've got Luke Dagan, who I think he's more of a sprinter background, so he's got some serious explosive strength. And then we've got Sean Frame, who has actually covered the marathon distance before, and it's going to be interesting to see how these guys compete against each other, Rory.
I think we should make a quick nod to Red Star AC, who are pretty much a dominant club in bringing through these wheelchair athletes, and this is going to be a testament to them.
Yeah,
Three
great.
Red Star athletes lining up here.
Yeah, and great to have our first ever wheelchair race for the Monument Mile Classic in our 4-year history. So it's great to be able to put that on this evening for these athletes.
And I'm sure they'll deliver an interesting race for the viewers as well. Something different to cut up the Milan.
So just looking at our PBs here, Rory. So Sean Frame, 1500 metre PB of 3:18. Kyle Brotherton, a 1500 metre PB of 3:32 from 1 month ago, and Luke Dagan, 1500 metre PB of 3:41. So
could be close.
Could be a close race. Could be a
Sean
close race.
Frame on paper is the strongest of the three athletes. The target mile time, by the looks of things, between 3:40 and 5 minutes. Is that correct, right?
That is our understanding, but I think that 5 could be a typo, and I think we're going to be.
Yeah.
I think we're going to have 3 sub-4 performances here,
I
Rory.
think it could be between 3:40 and 4 minutes tonight. Looks to me that Callum Phillip has just switched the playlist to his Clubland favourites. So yeah, there's the crowd are going wild here. Well, the non-existing crowd, the imaginary crowd are going wild here at University of Stirling.
There's some officials that are starting to cut some shapes, I think, to that.
Some dad dancing. You're well known for that, right? Aren't you?
Here we go, race number 18.
Just a reminder, race number 18 is a wheelchair race between Sean Frame, Kyle Brotherton and Luke Dagan, all of Red Star AC. And ladies and gentlemen, we are off here, and that is an electric start there from Luke Dagan, the athlete with a 1500 metre PB of 3:41. The upper body strength of these athletes is absolutely outstanding. It's incredible to watch.
And Luke Dagan started off with serious content here, and let's see if the other two are going to go with the chase.
200 metres in, and it's Luke Dagan with the lead at the moment. It looks like it's going to be a closely fought battle here, though.
Yeah, this is a tight race, Rory, which is what we want to see, and hopefully these guys can push each other on to some fast times and some mile PBs.
Absolutely. So coming through the first 400 metres, it's Luke Dagan in the lead at the moment, closely followed by Kyle Brotherton and Sean Frame just behind there.
So yeah, these guys are going really well here, Rory, and I think we were just over 60 seconds as we went through that first lap with 3 laps to go.
So realistically, right, all 3 of these guys are in contention for a spot at the Commonwealth Games.
Yeah, I think these guys are Commonwealth Games hopefuls with Red Star, and I'm sure they'll have a lot of competitions and training commitments over this forthcoming summer to try and hit some times and get into a Commonwealth Games squad.
Well, we're better to start your season, kick off your season than the Monument Mile,
well,
you know. So.
Absolutely.
and it's great that you've introduced this race this year to allow these athletes to compete. You know.
Well, thanks should be recorded to Pamela Robson of Scottish Athletics, who really facilitated making this happen, and Scottish Athletics have been very supportive of trying to facilitate this within the Mile Classic, so hats off to them for helping us. And
they've done a cracking job, that's for sure. So it's Kyle Brotherton, that's in the lead at the moment, closely followed by number 97, that's Sean Frame, Luke Dagan just in behind. They look like they might be working together here, righty.
And what a tight race we have here,
yeah.
Rory, with these three guys, and can't wait to see this last lap.
I think they're all looking for fast times this evening, so maybe they've got a race plan worked out together.
Sharing the work?
Yeah,
possibly?
sharing the work, yeah, exactly. But it'll be good to see how we finish up tonight. They won't be sharing the work in the last 100, that's for sure.
Well, only one person can win the cap.
That's
Rory,
for sure. That's for sure. And you don't let that go too easily.
So just under 600 metres to go here, and we are still very, very tight in this race 18 wheelchair race here at the Monument Mile Classic.
So I think that's still Kyle Brotherton in the lead at the moment. The athlete with a PB of 3:32 over 1500 metres, which he only achieved that a month ago. So he's definitely in good shape at the moment.
So going through with 400 metres to go, that's about 3.
We've hit the bell here.
3:17 at the bell.
3:17 at the bell. So that's number 97 taking the lead there. So that is Sean Frame. Closely followed there by Luke Dagan and then Kyle Brotherton.
So it's a 2-horse race now, Rory, I think.
It looks to be. Here we go. So Luke Dagan is tracking there.
We could be looking at a home straight burn up here, Rory, I think.
It looks to be. Coming in with 200 metres to go. This couldn't be closer, righty.
And they're just approaching the 1500 metre split
Luke
mark.
Dagan is making a move round the bend here.
Sean Frame is going to try and hold that line, but here comes Luke Dagan on the outside, lane 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a burn-up. Luke Dagan and Sean Frame. It looks like it's going to be Sean Frame.
And Sean Frame takes the victory in what I think is 4:16.
Sean Frame.
Great performance there.
And
in comes Kyle Brotherton to take 3rd place.
Great race.
Superb.
Great to watch that, righty. Great to watch.
So that's race 18, our first ever wheelchair race here for the Monument Mile.
And we wish them best of luck in their endeavour to reach the Commonwealth Games.
Absolutely.
In Birmingham next year.
So quickly on, we can see our race 19 athletes limbering up round the back straight now as we move on to what is a target time race of 4:30 to 4:30.
So everyone has put down their time as 4:30.
Everyone's looking at 4:30 for this one, Rory. So,
would you believe that 12 athletes in one race all looking at 4:30? That's
they're all backing themselves.
Yeah,
they're all backing themselves.
It's going to be an interesting race.
Do you want to introduce our race lineup for race 19, Rory?
With pleasure, righty, with pleasure. So, race 19, ladies and gentlemen, target time of 4:30. In lane number 1, we're going to have Andrew Taylor of Edinburgh AC. Lane number 2 is Philip Nielsen of Aberdeen AC. Lane 3 is Blaine Wright of Giffnock North AC. Lane 4, David Houston of Cumbernauld Amateur Athletics Club. Lane 5 is Tendi Nyabadza, Harmony Athletic Club. Lane 6 is Richard Carr of Canvas Flying. Lane 7 is Ross Dewar of Edinburgh AC. Lane 8 is Anthony O'Brien of Liverpool, Pembroke and Sefton Harriers. Lane 9 is Joshua Dack of Lothian Running Club. Lane 10, Ben Ward of Metro Running Club. Lane 11, Scott McLeod, also of Metro Running Club. And lane 12 is Sam McIntosh of Lothian Running Club.
Okay, I'm just going to bring you up to speed in a moment with our race 18 results. So race 18 for the wheelchair race, Sean Frame, Red Star 4:16. Second was Luke Dagan, Red Star 4:17. And third was Kyle Brotherton, Red Star 4:28. Welcome to race 19
of the Monument Classic, the 4th Monument Classic.
wheelchair athletes are just exiting the track here, and then we'll get underway with race 19 of the evening. Hold on to your hats, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to kick off. Hold on to your yellow caps, right?
If you're lucky enough to have one, Rory.
And here we go.
So race 19
of the evening. Things heating up.
Okay, it looks like the Andrew Taylor of Edinburgh AC has gone off keenly here.
Yep.
This is his first time doing a track race over 800 metres since 2016, and he's got a PB of 2:02.
Blind right on his shoulder as well there, the Giffnock North athlete. But there's a large group of them tussling it out, as you would expect, over the first 200 metres.
Yeah, this looks like a talented and serious race we've got in our hands here, Rory.
Some fast times predicted, so. Interestingly, all predicted the same time, so it could be a real burn up here.
I'm just reading a sea of 4:30s here in my start list here. Everything says 4:30, so
you couldn't have more of an evenly matched race, could you, Righty?
If we don't have a 4:30, I'm going to have words with him, Rory.
So it looks like Lothian Running Club, the two athletes from Lothian Running Club are taking up first and second at the moment. So it's number 93
and Joshua Dack.
Joshua Dack, followed closely by number 96 is that.
Sam McIntosh of Lothian as well.
And then I believe that's a Harmony AC athlete following closely in third at the moment. But things still very much too close to call at the moment.
Yeah, it's a tight race, Rory. Credit to whoever seeded these races. Credit to them for making this happen.
That's credit to yourself, Michael.
The two Lothian Running Club athletes still taking up the front of this pack at the moment.
And we've got some kind of breezy conditions here, Rory. It's not too bad, but things could be a little bit lighter.
Things could be better, but they could definitely be worse. So,
indeed,
so you got to take the positives.
Indeed.
So it's still Joshua Dack leading things out at the moment. He ran a 4:40 for the mile last year, right?
Very good, very good. And I think in position about just touching third is Harmony athlete Tendai Nyabza. He's an under 17 athlete, and he's just sitting in the pocket there nicely, just watching what the guys in front of him are doing.
A 1500 metre PB of 4:22, right? So. And this is his first outdoor track race since 2019, so it's been a bit of time since he ran that personal best.
One of the many athletes who haven't been on a track since 2019. So
that's for sure.
How great is it to have so many athletes?
To have them here.
To have them here this evening with us, Rory, running some seriously fast track mile races.
I'm putting on a show for the viewers and us alike, you know, so it's good to see.
And as things carry on, we're just going to get faster and faster and faster.
That's for sure.
So Tendai is looking like he is going to take the lead here as they come through with 1 lap, 500 metres left to run here.
Tendai, the Harmony AC athlete, he looks pretty comfortable at the moment.
Yeah, he looks like he's cruising. He's cruising along here.
But this is the Metro Aberdeen athlete here, coming into contention. Is that
Ward.
Ben Ward?
Ben Ward.
Now he has a 5k PB of 15:20. So he definitely doesn't lack speed over the 5k distance, but how will he go over a mile?
Well, I was noticing him gritting his teeth a little bit there, Rory, so Ben Ward is working hard.
It's a little bit quicker than maybe he's used to.
And he is trying to put pressure on Tendai here into this back straight for the last lap, but Tendai, Rory, looks pretty comfortable.
I would definitely agree with that. Tendai doesn't look to be giving up this one easily, but the Metro Aberdeen athlete is tracking him. I think this is going to be another close one, right?
Tendai's just, look at that amazing stride of his as he comes through the 1500 metre split. And Ben Ward's doing his best here, and I think we're looking at 1500 metres in about 4:16.
Wow.
This is a great performance from Tendai.
That eclipses his 1500 metre PB, so that's good to see a 1500 metre PB go. But it's Tendai coming in of Harmony AC. Tendai Nyabadzda
Super.
takes the win.
Ben
and he takes
Ward
the tape.
second,
Ben
and
Ward.
Blaine Wright in third of Giffnock North AC.
4:34, righty.
Where was my 4:30?
They were all predicted at 4:30, but the winning time was 4:34. I think which highlights maybe the conditions this evening, but it was still a very closely ran race. But as I said, I think it looks like Tendai will have got a 1500 metre PB out of that, and probably a mile PB, and a yellow cap.
Well done to him. Well
done to that man. Another Harmony AC athlete. We're noticing a lot of good performances from that club tonight. I think Harmony AC are probably going to be ones to watch.
I think you're right there. I think they just churn out quality junior athletes, and they're showing up here today at the mile and are showing a lot of the opposition a clean pair of heels.
And hopefully, maybe one day they'll come to University of Stirling and we'll sign them here at Central AC.
Yeah, Tendai, well done, great running, superb race.
Congratulations, Tendai. So, righty, race number 20 of the evening.
So, your runners and riders, ladies and gentlemen, for race 20. Lane 2, Craig Morris of Fife Athletic Club. Lane 3, Miles Backs of Edinburgh AC. Lane 4, Andrew Brown of Dunbar RC. Lane 5, Andrew Casey of Aberdeen. Lane 6, Darrell Reid of East Kilbride. Lane 7, Jonathan Stewart, Leeds City. Lane 8, Jamie Phillips, Kilmarnock. Lane 9, Mark Docherty of Inverclyde. Lane 10, Alex Bates of Aberdeen. Lane 11, Ewan Hood of Lasswade. And lane 12, James Grant of Perth Strathday Harriers.
Here we go. And the target times in this race, right, are?
We're aiming for between 4:24 and 4:30, Rory.
Wow. The excitement's building, that's for sure.
Well, after this, we've only got 7 races left, Rory, so we are slowly making our way towards the conclusion of the evening.
And what race are the Pacers being introduced tonight, righty?
So, Rory, Pacers are coming in, I think, from race 23.
23.
Men's D race is being paced by Sandy Hall, so we've got a few races to go until we have our rabbits, who will be jumping in for some pacing some mile races.
Pacing duties. It's good that you can get the Pacers down here as well, right? It adds to the spectacle, I think, and it adds to the times that can be churned out, you know?
And as the vocalist from the sound system is just saying to us, we are right on time here at the Mile Classic with 1 minute left to go till our 8:30 race.
We're not at the men's league tonight, right, ladies and gentlemen.
Runs like clockwork, Rory.
Smooth as butter. The towering figure of Fife AC athlete, that's number 74 on the inside. That's Craig Morris, and he actually ran 4:40 last year for the mile, but this is his first race of 2021. So let's see what sort of shape he is in this year.
It's going to be a good race, Rory.
That's for sure.
Just as we're waiting here, I'm just going to give you the results for race 19. So Tendai of Harmony, Tendai Nyabza of Harmony was first in 4:34. Second was Ben Ward of Metro Aberdeen, 4:35. Third was Blaine Wright of Giffnock North, 4:37. Fourth was Andrew Taylor of Edinburgh AC, 4:37. Fifth was Joshua Dack, Lothian Running Club, 4:37. Sixth was Richard Carr, Cambuslang Harriers, 4:37. Seventh was Anthony O'Brien, Liverpool Pembroke of 4:39. Eighth was Sam McIntosh, Lothian Running Club, 4:40. Ninth was Philip Nielsen, Aberdeen of 4:40. 10th was Scott McLeod, Metro Aberdeen, 4:50. And 11th was David Houston, Cumbernauld, 5:03. Those are the results of race 19, the last race from the Monument Mile.
I'll have a look after this.
Here we go then, righty. Race number 20 of the evening. We're just waiting for things to kick off here. And here we go.
And we're off, Rory, for race number 20.
Well, bit of a tussle there. The elbows are out. Is that number 78 taken to the lead there? That is Darrell Reid of East Kilbride Athletics Club. He actually ran 4:26 for the mile last year, which is quite an incredible performance. So
he's done a lot of marathons, Darrell Reid has, and he's got a PB of 2:38 out of interest, Rory, which is pretty good going.
Not quite as quick as yourself though.
And I've just noticed, Rory, we've got our drone in the air now, so our drone is up, just capturing some of these final races for the evening. So which is great to see, and we'll get that coverage onto our social media channels in due course.
So the athletes aren't the only thing that are flying around the track tonight. Is that what you're trying to say, right?
That's what I'm trying to say, Rory. That's what I'm trying to say. But Darrell Reid is pushing the pace here, and
he's looking strong. He looks strong. He looks comfortable.
Yeah.
Johnny Glenn-esque, I would say. Looking strong though. And
going well.
Number 80 is tracking him closely, and that is Jamie Phillips of Kilmarnock Harriers, and he was 4:34 for the mile in September, and he's an under 17 athlete, right there.
That's great to see him mixing it up with these slightly older boys here in race 20.
There's a bit of a train building here, righty, and they're following each other one by one here.
Well, I think that goes to show the pace that they're going at, Rory, that they're all getting strung out one by one here, and they're all just trying to hang in there and keep on the pace.
It's not slow, that's for sure. So the lead is still with Darrell Reid of East Kilbride Athletics Club. Comes through to take his 800 metre split, and it looks like it is about 2:13 there for the 800 metre split.
And Craig Morris of Fife Athletic Club is just leading that string of other athletes that are just chasing and trying to make some contact with those top two athletes.
Just a nod to one of the athletes in the field. Number 82 is Alex Bates from Aberdeen AAC. This is his first race since 2016.
Wow!
So making a return to athletics, which is good to see, and we welcome him back.
And great to have our kind of guys from up in the northeast, from Aberdeen, down with us.
Yeah.
Good 2.5 hours in the car, so it's great to see that they've made the effort to come down and join us for this evening of mile racing.
The good thing is they'll be used to this weather, that's for sure. I don't think I've ever seen the sunshine in Aberdeen.
Moderate breeze and grey clouds.
Yeah.
And Darrell Reid, I tip my Monument Mile branded cap to him. He is doing the work here.
This one,
and he's still leading it.
I'd like to make the viewers aware that there are other caps available.
Jamie Phillips here is working really hard, and he's gritting his teeth in this with a lap to go to try and maintain contact.
Darrell Reid is he's ran this race incredibly well if he holds on to this one.
He's done it the hard way, Rory. He's done it the hard way.
Sure. Made it tough stuff, I think, this man.
And Jamie Phillips is doing everything he can, but Darrell Reid just looks so smooth.
He looks sublime.
He looks so smooth on that back straight there, Rory, and I think he's gonna cruise this last 200 metres.
And the drone is up again in the sky, so we'll get some great footage from that for sure.
Great stuff.
And here he comes, Darrell Reid. So it's going to be a very quick 1500 metre split. That's about 4:07 there, right?
Wow. Amazing.
Comes down the home stretch.
And look at Darrell Reid here. Somebody give that man a round of applause.
I'll give that man a round of applause. What a run that is there from Darrell Reid. gun to take, 424.
Superb.
So he's beaten his PB from last year, 426. So yeah, he'll be pleased with that performance, I'm sure.
And Jamie Phillips, worthy second place. He worked hard. He was gritting his teeth throughout, and well done to him.
A great run from the entire field there. And I think that was Ewan Hood coming over the line there, followed by the Edinburgh AC athlete number 75, Miles Bax.
So for those at home, I hope you're having a good time. I'm Michael Wright, this is Rory Miller, and we're here at the 4th annual Monument Mile Classic. And ladies and gentlemen, the races are starting to heat up now. We are entering race 21. We've only got 7 races to go, and things are only going to go in one direction.
And that's faster.
Thank you, Rory. And we need to recognise and thank some of our supporters to make this happen. So the University of Stirling, who support us with the track and with the various track measurement exercises that we've done to get this into a competition track. We need to record our thanks to them. We need to record our thanks to the Central Athletic Club Committee, who have got behind this event and supported it for the last 4 years. We need to thank GSS Developments this year for coming on board as a private sponsor and just really helping us make the mile what it is now. So
I think it's also important, you will be humble yourself, right, but it's important to thank yourself for making this happen. It's your idea, and we're at the 4th one, so you must be doing something right, that's for sure.
I think it goes to show the strength of kind of the Scottish athletics community and Central Athletic Club as a club as well, Rory, that we can all pull in the one direction and see a return of some quality track mile racing.
I think maybe they should get you organising the Stirling Marathon. It might have lasted longer. But we're on to race number 21 of the evening. Am I correct in saying that?
You're correct in saying that. This is your runners and riders, ladies and gentlemen. Lane 1, Cameron Green, Giffnock North. Lane 2, Jack Heathwood, Bella Houston Harriers. Lane 3, Ross O'Brien, Giffnock North. Lane 4, Aaron Grew, Cambuslang. Lane 5, Stuart Gibson, Cambuslang. Lane 6, Lewis Watt, Aberdeen. Lane 7, Robert Sparks, Fife. Lane 9, Angus Smith, Inverness Harriers. Lane 10, Struan Bennett, Fife Athletic Club. Lane 11, Ewan McNamara, Aberdeen. Lane 12, Gregor Malcolm, Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds.
Just to speak about Gregor Malcolm quickly there, I mean, let's see if he'll win this one, but he definitely won something last year, didn't he, Righty? Did he not win Volunteer of the Year? He snubbed you for that one there.
Never forgive him.
No, but seriously, congratulations to Gregor Malcolm. He's a great man involved in the sport, and he made some great improvements within the Hare and Hounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to race 21. But yeah, Rory, Gregor Malcolm, Volunteer of the Year for all his work that he did in support of having Edinburgh Uni host the British Uni Cross Country Championships, which I think was 2019.
I believe so. Yeah, that's correct.
No, it was 2020. 2020 before the pandemic struck. So hats off to Gregor Malcolm. What a guy for making bucks happen in Edinburgh Uni at Holyrood Park.
And I also think Gregor Malcolm came up with the idea of having a virtual race in Scotland. It was Hare and Hounds that put on the first one.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, they kept the runners going, I think, for the first part of lockdown. So yeah, hats off to him.
Absolutely.
Well, let's hope he can. He's got a fast mile in his legs.
So just on Gregor Malcolm, this is his first race under 3K since 2014. So could be a wee lactic burn for him during the course of the proceedings, but good on him for coming along and getting involved.
Now, I'm a follower of Gregor Malcolm on Strava, and he is a man that enjoys big mileage, but let's see how fast those legs can go over the smaller distances.
And in the front here is our Fife athlete, Struan Bennett. He's an under-17 athlete. He is taking this race with a scruff of the neck and pushing the pace and keeping things honest here, which is great to see.
There's a good Fife AC contingency in this race, by the looks of things. One thing for sure about Gregor Malcolm, he can definitely pull off a ponytail better than yourself, Righty, that's for sure.
I think mine lasted about 7 minutes, Rory, and then it got cut off.
I think your wife must have been pleased about that, to be honest.
Well, she was the one that was cutting off.
In your sleep. We all had bad lockdown lids. So
Yeah, indeed.
you're not the only one.
Indeed.
Some still have them.
Michael, you almost have to follow the tourists. Yeah, okay.
It's looking good here, so it's still a Fife AC athlete leading proceedings here, and that looks to be number. Is that 87 or 67?
67.
67.
That is Robert Sparks of Fife AC, who's taking on the mantle. And second place is Ross O'Brien of Giffnock North, who looks good here.
Just a nod there to Robert Sparks. His 1 mile PB is 4:23 from the 2019 Monument Mile. So a lot of these athletes ran fast PBs here before. So
He's also represented Scotland as a junior in mountain running multiple times.
Wow.
So a little bit different from your mountain running here today, but he's making an excellent account of himself.
he's a versatile athlete. I'm sure John McDonald would find him handy at a men's league, that's for sure.
Somebody get him a membership for him. Now,
Fife AC athlete Robert Sparks still leading the way here.
We've got a
followed
great wee-
closely by, is that a Giffnock?
Ross O'Brien.
Ross O'Brien.
Ross O'Brien. This is, and we've got a 2-horse race here, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are knocking lumps out of each other as we come up for the bell lap, and we've got a race in our hands.
We've got a large chasing pack here though.
But I think these two are away.
Yeah,
I think these two are away, Rory.
The chasing pack can reel them in, but it's a battle for third place as well.
And coming through in third there is
Number 73. It looks to be an Aberdeen AC athlete.
not quite sure who that is, but
So
look
it looks
at
like the Giffnock North athlete here, Giffnock North athlete Ross O'Brien, has
he is absolutely going for it, Rory.
he's not taking any prisoners here, righty. 200 metres to go. He is working hard here. I don't think he's going to be caught here, righty.
He is only picking up the pace here, Rory, and I'm going to be interested to see what this 1500 metre time might look like. And we're looking at about 4:06 through that 1500 metre split. He turns his back, there's no one there, and here comes Ross O'Brien.
He can enjoy this 100 metres, but he is working those arms because he wants a fast time here tonight, and I think he's going to get it. It's going to be quick. 4:22 by the looks of things, between 4:22 and 4:23. Robert Sparks coming in there in second place, followed closely by number 71, Ewan McNamara of Aberdeen AC.
Superb. Somebody give that man a yellow cap.
And here we go, a stalwart of the sport. It looks to be a canvas lying athlete,
Stuart Gibson.
You've probably had a few battles with him before, right?
I've had many battles with him over the country over the years, Rory. He was, I think he always got the better of me.
He's still running.
He's still running.
Hats off to him.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
Race number 22. Would you believe it?
This is our women's B race. Coming up. So, our runners and riders here. Lane 1, Louisa Brown of Garscube Harriers. Lane 2, Constance Nankerville of Edinburgh University Hare and Hounds. Lane 3, Kirsten McCauley of Corstorphine AC. Lane 4, Emily Strathdee of Edinburgh AC. Lane 5, Anna Cairns, Inverness Harriers. Lane 6, Katie Lowry, Edinburgh University Hare and Hounds. Lane 7, Isla Scott Pearce, Edinburgh AC. Lane 8, Valencia Wright, Giffnock North. Lane 9, Caitlin Arnott, Corstorphine. Lane 10, Kirsty Purcell, Aberdeen. Lane 11, Caitlin Purcell, Aberdeen. Lane 12, Charlie Frew, Giffnock North AC. Ladies and gentlemen, your women's B race. This is due to go off at 8:48, so we are a few minutes away of watching our women's B race show us some excellent mile running. So the times we're looking at here, Rory, are somewhere between 4:50 and 5 minutes. So between 4:50 and 5 minutes is what these women are looking for here in this women's B race at the Monument Mile Classic.
some fast times expected then.
And I can see the drone flying overhead here, Rory, ready to capture these women, run some fast mile times.
Yeah. It's a good addition to the event, that's for sure.
And for all our followers, we'll make sure that we get the coverage up in our social media feeds in the days that are following today. Did you ever run a monument mile, Rory, in your time?
I have completed one monument mile, and I ran 4:32 for the mile.
That's very good. That's very good.
Yeah, it's not too bad a time, I guess. But you know, I'll get that sub 4. You wait.
You paced last year.
I did pace last year. I mean, you can call it that if you like. I was in 4th place for most of that race. And here we go.
And
Women's B race.
I recall that the athletes didn't really want you to pace, and they seemed to be running in front of you, and you had a bit of a wrestle, in your hands, a bit of a tussle with the.
I think it was the backwards cap. It was a bit intimidating. And here we go. So race 22 of the evening, as rightly says, is the women's B race. Now it looks like Garscube. Is that a Garscube? Garscube Harriers Louisa Brown has taken this race out very hard here. An under 17 athlete. She actually won the under 17 Scottish Athletics Invitational Short Course cross country in 2020, and it's her first ever track race. Would you believe it?
This is incredible.
She's gone off like a rocket.
This is incredible, and the other girls are going to have to latch onto her and not let her have too much her own way here if they want to stay in contact for the laps that follow here, Rory.
It's quite incredible that this is her first track race.
Wow.
This is a gauntlet of fire, that's for sure.
Wow. So
it's 1-4-5. Louisa Brown of Garscube Harriers taking this one out. Followed closely by 1-4-6. That's Constance Nankiville of Edinburgh University Hare and Hounds. And then 1-5-2. 1-5-2 is, let me just flick my page over here.
Valencia Wright of Giffnock North.
Valencia Wright. Another under 17 athlete there.
Louisa Brown, under 17 athlete here for Garscube, that is asking a lot of questions of the rest of the field.
She looks comfortable in that position at the moment.
I mean, she's rolling. She's rolling.
She's proved her talent already, winning the Invitational Short Course Champs in 2020. So
you're absolutely
she definitely
right.
has talent.
You're absolutely right. And
Constance
Nankiville is just trying to take
bridge
some
that
measures to not let Louisa have her own way here.
Yeah, she's trying to bridge the gap here, but Louisa's looking strong. So Louisa coming through down the home straight towards the 800 metre mark in this women's B race. It looks like Constance Nankiville is bridging this gap here.
Yeah, she's tracking Louisa, and this is making for an exciting last couple of laps already.
That's for sure. And then there's a massive group fighting out for 3rd place at the moment.
Yeah, we're going tooth and nail here at the front between Constance, who is just coming up to the back of Louisa, and Constance is full of running.
That's for sure. Looks to be number 147. That is Christian Macaulay leading that chasing group in 3rd place currently. So Constance Nankiville is latched onto the back of Louisa Brown here. Another battle on the cards here, righty. We've had a few of them tonight.
We've had a number of battles over the mile, which is absolutely fantastic, Rory, and this is just one more that we are going to see the last 500 metres of coming up here.
And here, so Constance Nankiville is now moving past Louisa Brown, the Garscube athlete. So coming down to take the bell here, Constance Nankiville is now taking up 1st place with Louisa Brown tracking her there. And it looks to be, is that another Edinburgh Hare and Hound leading this chasing pack here?
Okay, Rory, we're going through the bell lap in 3:43 here, and
43.
Constance looks absolutely superb.
She looks full of running. And that's number 150 there, Katie Lowry of Edinburgh University Hare and Hounds.
So she ran a she ran a 5:04 at the Monument Mile in 2020, so she's been here before.
And she is breaking away from that chasing pack.
And you know what? She's after Louisa Brown, I
It
think.
looks to be.
She is after Louisa Brown, Rory, on that
It's
back
definitely
straight.
going to be a podium dominated by the Hare and Hounds, I think, in this women's B race. Is the Garth Cube athlete going
Watch Katie Lowry. Watch Katie Lowry on that back straight. Wow.
Let's see. She's chasing. Could Constance Nankivell be in trouble here?
Katie Lowry is getting after those two athletes, and with 150 metres to go here, Rory.
I think what you'd say right is Katie Lowry has got wheels.
She has got wheels. She is rolling.
Absolute wheels.
She is rolling into this home straight here.
Coming into the home straight.
Through that 1500 metre split, and has Constance done enough to hold on for the victory?
I think she's going to. It looks to me. Oh, is Louisa
my
Brown
words.
coming back for this one?
Oh my
Constance Nankivell. Louisa Brown is taking this one. Oh,
Louisa
would you
Brown.
believe it? Louisa Brown. And Constance, it's going to be a photo finish between the Hare and Hound athletes, but Louisa Brown,
4:59.
spectacular running. That was our first ever track race, righty, and boy did she finish that one well.
Incredible. Maybe a bit too keen at the start, but came back at the end.
Finished strong.
And she is going home with a yellow cap, ladies and gentlemen. And that is what we're all about here at the Mile Classic.
Hopefully the drone caught that finish there, because that was a spectacular one, that's for sure.
Get the lights on. Floodlights. Fast sports now. Do you know anyone about it? I don't know.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching race number 23 of this evening. Race number 23 is our first one with a pacer this evening. Pacer is Sandy Hall of Central AC. We are looking for a target time of 4:22. So your lap splits will be about 65 seconds, and Sandy Hall will be remaining in this race until 1,000 metres, so 2.5 laps of the track, and he should be taking the race through in 2:42 this evening. So this is the first race of this evening with a pacer, and it is Sandy Hall. So, lining them up, it is going to be, obviously, in lane 1 will be the pacer this evening, Sandy Hall. Lane 2 is Aaron O'Dent of Aberdeen AAC. Lane 3 is Central AC athlete Connor Bell. Lane 4 is a famous name throughout the Scottish Athletics circuit, Dougie Selman, Corstorphine AC. Lane 5 is Andrew Thompson, PH Racing Club. Lane 6 is Ethan Carolan of Giffnock North AC. Lane 7 is Kai Crawford, Aberdeen AC. Lane 8 is Cameron Derville of Giffnock North AAC. Lane 9 is Cameron McMillan of Central AC. And lane 11, lane 10 is free by the looks of things. Lane 11 is Corey Campbell of Team East Lothian. And lane 12 is Daryl Hasty of Gallagher's.
So in this field, Rory, we have not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but 6 under 17 athletes who are going to go toe to toe in this mile here, and it's going to be fantastic to see how they compete against each other.
If you remember from earlier this evening, I think we had the McMillan twins earlier on. Is this Cameron McMillan? Is that their older brother as well?
That's their older brother. That's their older brother. He's here. He's one of the many talented Central EC under 17 athletes, in addition to Connor Bell, and it's going to be really interesting to see how they compete against the incredibly talented Giffnock North guys that we've got with us. So Cameron Deverell and Ethan Carolyn as well, who are some class Giffnock North athletes.
Kai Crawford ran an 800 metre PB of 1:56 just 5 days ago, so he's one to watch, I bet.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And let's not forget Dougie Selman.
Elder statesman of the
elder
race here.
statesman, but a 5k PB of 14:37 nonetheless.
That's moving. That's moving.
Ladies and gentlemen, race number 23. Target pace 4:22. Paced by Sandy Hall.
We're looking for lap splits of 65 seconds.
And they're off here. Race number 23.
And Sandy Hall doing his job. and
Sandy
going-
Hall will need to get his elbows out to get to the front there, and he has done. So Sandy Hall is away.
And the drone
Followed
is
closely by Kai Crawford of Aberdeen AC.
And then Connor Bell in third, just cruising along here, and these guys look great on this first back straight of the evening.
Yeah, that's for sure. So this one definitely looking a little bit quicker than the previous races.
So I reckon they were through in about 32 seconds there for the 200 metres, Rory.
Pacer doing a good job at the moment.
Yeah, that's bang on 65-second laps. So, as Rory said, we're going to a pace target time of 4:22 for these young guys here this evening. And let's see who's up for it. Who's going to go with the pacer? Who's going to use him?
So it does look like Kai Crawford is following the pacer very closely here, with Connor Bell closely in behind him. And then it's number 59 by the looks of things. Number 59 now is Corey Campbell.
We're through in about 63 seconds high there for the lap, so we're a little bit ahead of the pace here.
So
target.
Team East Lothian athlete Corey Campbell in the mix there at the front of the group. He ran a 4:01 1500 metre PB just 2 weeks ago, so he's in some serious form as well.
And Kai Crawford of Aberdeen is absolutely using the pacer to a great extent here. He's just sitting on Sandy Hall here, and Connor is sitting on Kai. And these guys want a fast time and they want to win a cap.
That's for sure. Now, Sandy Hall with just one lap remaining in his pacing duties for this race, and he's doing a not bad job, I would say so, right?
Not at all. I think he's. We're hoping he's going to come round in about 2 minutes and 10 seconds here for this 800 metre split, Rory.
He looks like he's probably around bang on that at the moment, so. Now Connor Bell just coming round the outside here. He looks like he's taking up the position right in behind the pacer here, so we've got two central vests up the front there.
Okay, we're looking for 2 minutes and 10 seconds at this 400
Connor Bell looking
metre split.
incredibly strong here.
And we're about 2:11 there through the lap, so
good pacing.
We're about right.
Now, is that the team at East Lothian? Corey Campbell, as I said, had ran a 4:01. Now, the last time he ran a mile was 2018 and ran 5:21. Do we think he's going to beat that tonight, right?
Well, he looks hungry for this, Rory. He's just sitting there in third, and he looks good.
He looks good.
He looks like he's rolling.
So Connor Bell
on his
is
back
beginning
straight.
to move past the pacer here. So Sandy
Hall's pulling out. He's done his job.
He's coming out. So that's a great job there by Sandy Hall, our first pacer of the evening. So well done, that man. Connor Bell now takes up the lead, and he is looking strong. Would you not say so, right?
He looks like he really wants to go for this race, Rory. The guys are lining up though. The guys are going to sit on him, and they're going to let him do the work. And if they can get past him in the last lap, they will. So Connor needs to make a decision if he's going to keep asking questions of these guys with coming up with a lap to go.
Connor Bell, 4:06 1500 metre PB just 2 weeks ago, so another man in fine form.
And we're coming through
looking strong here.
3:17 with a lap to go here, and they're all lining up here.
PH Racing, Andrew Thompson there is firmly in the mix as well there for that yellow cap. 4:08 1500 metre PB just 2 weeks ago as well, so these young men are in fine racing form.
Corey Campbell is just coming up to the shoulder of Connor Bell here.
But Connor Bell has reacted there. Connor Bell is not going to let him pass without a fight here.
Corey is just pushing, and they're going toe to toe here. And Corey Campbell is just edging Connor Bell here with 200 metres to go.
Now, Connor Bell looks like he's trying to react to that.
Connor Bell hasn't given up yet.
Move away.
He's not given up yet. Here they come round for the 1500 metre split.
Has Corey Campbell moved too quickly? This is going to be incredibly tight.
We're going to have a great home straight here, ladies and
here
gentlemen.
They come down the straight. It's still Corey Campbell, but here comes Connor Bell.
There's Connor Bell,
Corey
Campbell,
here we
Corey
go.
Campbell,
Connor Bell. It's going to be Connor Bell tonight. Connor Bell takes the win in an incredible 4:18
for the mile. Wow.
That young man, I believe, is only 15 years old, and he has just ran 4:18 for the mile this evening. Congratulations.
A real young talent coming through from Central EC over the mile distance, and well done to him.
And let's nod our cap to Corey Campbell there, because that is that's a great run from him, another under 17 athlete. That shows you the talent we've got in Scotland at the moment.
Absolutely. And we've got Cameron McMillan of Central just coming in here for a sub 5 minute mile, so well done to him. Wow, well, what a race that was, Rory. What a race that was.
The excitement is building up as we move towards
the faster races.
So we are into race 24, ladies and gentlemen. This is our men's C race. This is due to go off at 9:06. We are 6 minutes away. The target time is between 4:10 and 4:20. We have a pacer, the Rabbit, going off. The target time is 4:13, 4:14. The lap splits is 63 seconds a lap, and the pacer is going to try and get to a K in 2:37 or 2:38 minutes.
That was an incredible race, righty. The adrenaline is pumping through me right now, so
I'm still shaking, Rory.
yeah.
I'm still shaking.
Connor Bell making that one exciting.
Oh.
Corey Campbell, Connor Bell. That was, and they're now getting a picture together down by the trackside. That's nice to see.
What a race, Rory! What a
They're
race.
fighters on the track, but friends at the finish line, which is good. Just like me and you, right? Just like me and you.
Okay,
so here we go.
Are you going to introduce our runners and riders?
24 of the evening. Race 24, as Righty says, has got a pacer, and it is Sandy Hall again of Central AC, so no rest for the wicked for him. So he'll be lining up in lane 1, Sandy Hall. Lane 2 is Ewan McMillan of Bankery Stonehaven. Lane number 3 is Tom Graham Marr of Central AC. Lane 4 is Andrew McGill of Livingston and District AAC. Lane 5, Craig Campbell of Inverness AAC. Lane 6, Andrew Carey of Cambuslang Harriers. Lane 7, Anthony Addison of Corstorphine. Lane 8, Cameron Harris of Livingston and District AAC. Lane 9, Stephen Addison of Corstorphine AAC. Lane 10, Elliot Duff of Garscube Harriers. And finally, Lawrence Hayes of Cambuslang Harriers. Now, I was noticing two brothers lining up, about to go head to head on the track. Is that correct? The Addison brothers, the Corstorphine Addison brothers, Anthony Addison going head to head with his brother Stephen Addison tonight.
I think I'm all excited. I think all my excitement's gone, Rory. I think you might need to take over from here. I'm going to go home after that last race we just had.
Tidy up.
So Sandy Hall lining up as a pacer again, but
so Sandy Hall here, the pacer, but he's going to keep going if he can. So he's going to pace to 1,000 metres, and if he can keep going and race it, that is what he's going to do. Just to let everyone know that.
So this pace for this one, just to reiterate, is going to be a target time of 4:13 or 4:14. Now that is moving, righty.
That is moving, and Rory, I have to mention it. The wind's dying down a little bit here.
Could we be seeing a sub 4 mile?
There's no rain. Things are looking good for some fast mile times later on.
Would you say looking good towards a sub 4?
Well,
mile time?
As we said earlier, Rory, there are 4 guys in the elite men's race who have put a 3:59 against their predicted mile time. So
we should be seeing it.
What I'm going to say to people is make sure you're watching it, guys. Make sure you're watching it. 9:35 elite men's mile.
It's going to be different gravy.
Open up a beer, pour yourself a gin, and
celebrate Scottish running.
And celebrate a return of track running in Scotland.
Incredible. And as we go quiet here,
race number 24.
We wait for race 24.
Men's C race.
Race 24 lining up here. Again, target time of 4:13 to 4:14. Sandy Hall is your pacer. And they're off, here we go. So Sandy Hall, the pacer, having to get his elbows out once again to get the front of this pack here, and this is going to be a quick one, right?
63-second lap, so Sandy is maybe going to feel this, but yeah, he's got to try and get to a K.
He's looking good though.
In 2:37, 2:38, and he's rolling. He's rolling.
Only 100 metre gone, but he's looking good.
Yeah. And the lights have just been switched on here at the University of Stirling as the the daylight starts to die away.
The sun. When did that come out? I must have missed
As we start to lose daylight, we've got the floodlights starting to immerse the track in light here for our final few races of the evening.
So Sandy Hall closely followed by the Livingston athlete there. So the Livingston athlete's Cameron. Is that Cameron Harris?
It could be Andrew McGill.
I believe that's Andrew McGill there. So Andrew McGill closely following the pacer here.
He's going for it.
And then it's Tom Graham Marr, a Central AC athlete. He is in third.
And Sandy is bang on in 63 seconds there, absolutely bang on.
Great job there by the pacer.
Tom Graham Marr, who ran a very quick 5,000 metres down in Birmingham a couple of weeks ago. He's just cruising there along there in 3rd place, and he's looking pretty good.
Now, Andrew McGill actually ran 4:23 here last year, but his target time is actually 4:15 this evening, so he's wanting a fast time this evening, and with a 2 minute 800 metres 3 weeks ago, surely that's probably going to be lined up for him tonight.
I think you're right. I think we've got an Andrew Carey, I think, who is in 4th there, who wants a bit of the action. He's getting right in there and getting tore in, and he's going to sit on those guys and keep connected to the front.
His first race of 2021, this one, as you said earlier, right, that is a commonplace for most of the athletes tonight. This is their first races.
Great to see, absolutely great to see.
Of this season, yeah.
Absolutely great to see. So we're looking for 2:03 through the 800 metre split here.
They're going to be a little bit behind that, but...
sorry, 2:05.
2:05. Sandy Hall still doing an excellent job. He's through in about 2:08 there.
2:08.
Which is not sluggish.
And it is Andrew Carey of Cambuslang Harriers who's sitting there in 4th, Tom Graham Marr in 3rd, Andrew McGill of Livingston in 2nd, and Sandy, who is going to pace to that K mark and may stay in the race if he feels up to it.
And is that Stephen Addison in the mix up there? I believe it is. The Kirstorfen athlete.
That's a Kirstorfen athlete making a move.
I think that's Stephen Addison.
He's making a move.
Following behind, but I believe that's...
Sandy dropped out.
Sandy has dropped out. So he's not going to finish this race, but hats off to the man. Great pacing this evening.
Absolutely phenomenal.
And it's Andrew McGill of Livingston taking this one on, and he's looking strong.
And it's difficult, you know what, Rory? It's difficult when the pacer goes and you've got no one to sit on, and you find yourself leading the race. Do you want to be in that position? Do you want to sit back? Do you want to take the pedal off? Like, what are your tactics?
I think he needs to go for it. He needs to go for it. He's got Tom Graham Marr lining him up here, and Tom Graham Marr is looking to go past him here as we take the bell here.
So we're going through the bell.
Mile, race 24.
And we're through in 3:13, ladies and gentlemen. 3:13.
It is fast. The pace is hot. Stephen Addison is following closely behind, and then it's Cameron Harris of Livingston AC, who's moving
Cameron
past
Harris
Stephen
is making a move here.
Here goes Cameron Harris. So it's Andrew McGill leading from Tom Graham Marr, leading from Cameron Harris, and then Stephen Addison closely following behind. And Craig Campbell of Inverness in the backwards cap is moving through as well.
And this is going to be between these three athletes, I think, Rory, with 200 metres to go.
Tom Graham Marr in a Livingston sandwich at the moment, would you believe it?
Must be feeling a bit uncomfortable there, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure he would be. But he's lining and he's...
Are they going for the 1500 metre split?
It's going to be between Andrew McGill.
And I think that was a sub 4 1500 metre split there. I think.
And here they come. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Tom Graham Marr? Is it going to be Andrew McGill? Here they come down the final straight.
Home straight burn up.
Working, but I think it's going to be Andrew McGill. I think the Livingston athlete's going to take this one. Andrew McGill in a time of 4:14. Well done, you
Great
boys.
Running.
So Andrew McGill takes the honours there, winning the yellow cap.
Cameron Harris in 3rd, Tom Graham Marr in 2nd.
Stephen Addison takes 4th there. Craig Campbell coming through in 5th. The Cambuslang athlete there coming through in 6th place. That's Andrew Carey.
Another electric race there, Rory. What a spectacle.
And number 47, just finishing off proceedings here, is it's Lawrence Hayes of Cambuslang Harriers. Well done to those boys. That was an electric race.
Another fantastic race. Superb.
So we're getting there.
The wind is dying down. The lights are on. There is no rain.
Could it be better?
We're entering our final few races here, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you're making yourself comfortable as we settle in for our final 3 races.
And everyone at home thought their curry was going to be the spiciest thing of the evening, but I think it's going to be the myelin on the track.
Curry's going to be pretty bland compared to this.
Pretty bland compared to the spice that's going to be hitting this track.
So we've only got 3 races to go, ladies and gentlemen. This is race 25, due to go off at 9:15. Your pacer is Cameron Watson of Inverclyde. He is trying to get to... The target time is 4:09 minutes. His lap splits are about 61.9 seconds, and he is trying to go to a K in 2:34. Your runners and riders are Lane 2, Lane 3, Luke Davidson, Inverness Harriers. Lane 4, Gavin Smith, Ronhill Cambuslang. Lane 5, Finlay Todd, Ross County. Lane 6, Finn Lydon, Heriot-Watt University Athletics Club. Lane 7, Christopher McClue, Ronhill Cambuslang. Lane 8, Peter Cameron, Edinburgh AC. Lane 9, Magnus Tate, Last Wade. Lane 10, Daniel Stansfield, Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds. Lane 11, Eddie Narber, Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds. Lane 12, Ben Sandilands Fife Athletic Club. So this is your men's B race, ladies and gentlemen. This is 3 races to go. We've got men's B, then we've got elite female, then we've got elite male. So our B race athletes are just walking down the home straight here, ready to limber up and get into it. Everyone in this race has put a target time of between 4:09 and 4:15 for their mile race. I just want to take a quick opportunity, ladies and gentlemen, and just cover the race results from race 24 with you. So Andrew McGill won that race in 4:14. Second, Tom Graham Marr, 4:15. Third, Cameron Harris, Livingston, 4:17. Fourth, Stephen Addison, Castorphin, 4:20. Fifth, Craig Campbell, Inverness Harriers, 4:24. Sixth, Andrew Carey, Cambuslang Harriers, 4:28. Seventh, Elliot Duff, Garskew Harriers, 4:33. Eighth, Anthony Addison, Castorphin, 4:34. Ninth, Lawrence Hayes, Cambuslang Harriers, 4:41. And those are your 9 finishers for race 24, which we just had the pleasure of watching. So
some fast athletes lining up in this one, right?
Yeah, this is going to start hotting up here.
Remind me, is it race 25 we're on now?
This
race
is
26 will be the women's A race, and then we'll have the showdown at race 27.
And then we've got a race 27.
The final race of this evening.
So it's gone by in a bit of a flash, Rory, I have to say.
Yeah, it's been a very enjoyable evening so far, and I'm sure that enjoyment's going to continue into these last few races. Now, it looks like there's a bit of a Edinburgh University Hare and Hounds contingency in this one. 2 athletes representing them here.
Just going to have to give a wee shout out to Aidan Shea of who's over in the States at the moment. He's just giving us a wee shout out from over in the States, watching over there. So hello to you.
Got
Aidan.
viewers all over the world, right?
Well, seemingly.
We've gone international. We'll be presenting the Olympics in no time.
Move over, Steve Cram.
Paul Radcliffe. We'll be presenting the Diamond League from now on. But as I said, 2 Edinburgh Uni athletes, Daniel Stansfield and Eddie Narber. I believe Daniel Stansfield had quite a remarkable performance here last year, running 4:19 for the mile, and I believe he won his race as well. So it'll be interesting to see the form that he's in.
Interestingly, Eddie Narber of Edinburgh Uni has never done a track race before.
Wow.
So
I know.
it's interesting to see how
and
he fares.
5k PB of 14:37, that is
that's not to be sniffed at, 14:37 for 5k, so let's see how he adapts to a track mile this evening.
I also believe Daniel Stansfield has located himself up in the Stirling area because he has taken some of the local Strava segments off the Central AC boys. So
why am I not surprised that you know that, Rory?
Yeah, I'm always hunting.
Cameron Watson is our rabbit in the race number 25 on lane 1.
And he ran in the A race last year, I think, right? So he's coming back for pacing duties this year, which is good to see.
Great to have him.
Yeah.
Great to have him with us.
Absolutely.
And as the drone flies overhead, tracking the action, we get ready for race number 25. No wind, no rain. Here we go.
The weather has certainly come good for the last few races here at the Monument Mile. All quiet here. And we're underway here. Race 25 off the 4th Monument Mile.
So Cameron Watson, we're looking for 61.9 second laps from him.
And it looks like a Fife AC athlete is tracking him there. Is that Ben Sandilands?
Ben Sandilands, he wants a bit of the action. He's going to use Cameron Watson to drag him around for a quick time here.
A 52-second 400 metres just 2 weeks ago, so
wow.
The boy's got speed in his legs.
And you know what? He's rolling on that back straight, Rory. He is rolling.
He'll be jogging if he can run 52 seconds, that's for sure. Cameron Watson doing a good job here, pacing the race 25 around. We're looking for 61 seconds per lap here.
61.9. 61.9.
Correction, 61.9.
And these guys look hungry. They're getting after it.
And is that a last Wade athlete in the mix there? Yeah, that's Magnus Tate. And Magnus Tate,
61, bang on, and the pacer's absolutely bang on there. And maybe not, the guys aren't really gonna take him up in the offer. There's a bit of a gap, and they just need to bridge that if they want to use him.
So Ben Sandilands had a look at that gap, and he is beginning to close it down. And then we've got Magnus Tate running just in behind him. Magnus Tate was ranked 5th under 20 in the UK for the 2K steeplechase in 2019. So a bit of talent there. And then I believe that's Peter Cameron.
That's Peter Cameron of Edinburgh AC. He 1500 metre PB of 3:54 only 2 weeks ago.
Wow!
So he is in form,
he
ladies
could be
and gentlemen.
a man to watch.
He is in
this
form.
race, yeah, absolutely.
And he's sitting here in 4th place in this race.
He's tracking him.
He's looking pretty comfortable.
And we've got an Evan Yeager-esque athlete in the field with the headband on. We'll need to see what number he is when he comes round, but he definitely looks the part, that's for sure. So Cameron Watson
sweatband suits him.
That's for sure. It's number 27. So number 27.
So we're through in
this
2:05.
race. Number 27 is Luke Davidson of Inverness Harriers. It looks like he ran a 4:10 at the Monument Mile last year. So yeah, a great athlete as well. So it's like Eddie Norbit's just fallen off the back here a little bit. This is his first track race ever. So the pace may be just slightly too hot.
And who is that's gone past the pacer? Who do we have? We've got someone,
Finlay Todd. I think that's Ross County Athletics Club. Finlay Todd.
He's pushing on.
I mean, Finlay Todd represented GB in orienteering as a junior and has a 1500 metre PB of 4:05.
He is going for it here, and we've lost our pacer is out, and these guys are on their own with 500 metres left to run in this men's B race.
Wow, Finlay Todd really taking it to the field now. Finlay Todd is making moves here, but in behind him is a canvas lying athlete. Is that Gavin Smith? Closely followed by Peter Cameron, and then the Inverness Harriers athlete Luke Davidson just in behind.
And this is
Finlay
really
Todd.
interesting. Finlay Todd asking questions here.
So go for the bell. 3:09 there, and Gavin Smith just in behind.
Bit of pushing between Gavin Smith
followed
and the
by
other
Luke
athlete
Davidson
there.
and Peter Cameron.
And
so Finlay Todd is broken away here.
There is big daylight, and these guys are
striding out, and you know what, right? He looks comfortable.
These guys are Gavin Smith, and the other guys are just going. Luke Davidson are really trying to make amends and catch up to him.
Peter Cameron working hard to try and stick on the back of that group there.
They might run out of track. They might run out of track.
It looks like Finlay Todd is going to hold on to this one, but I do not want to speak too soon. He's Gavin Smith bend here, 150 to go.
Gavin Smith is grinding for that second place here.
We're going to get a 1500 metre split here. What are we looking at roughly? Oh, it's going to be well sub 4 here.
3:53, I think.
Finlay Todd coming down the home straight. Is he going to take this one here? Gavin Smith is hunting him down, and then Luke Davidson just in behind him.
And Gavin Smith is going for it. Gavin Smith's going for it.
Gavin Smith's going to take the win here. Gavin Smith working incredibly hard down the home straight. Incredible win there. 4:11. Finlay Todd.
And Gavin Smith came out of nowhere there, Rory. What do you think about that?
An incredible finish there by Gav Smith, and it shows you the athletes they build in canvas lying. I mean,
he's
a seasoned athletes like him. So
he's a seasoned athlete, Gavin Smith. He does a lot of 1500 metre racing. He'll be used to the tactics. He'll be used to positioning himself and being where he needs to be when he needs to be there.
I mean, Gavin Smith's a guy that I've seen grow up from a very young boy into like the athlete he is today, and he looks incredibly strong, and that was an incredibly strong run from him. So hats off to him. Well done, that man.
Another great race there, and
we've only got 2 more yellow caps, right?
We've only got 2 more.
They're drying out.
Poor Finlay Todd did a lot of work there, but he just got caught in that home straight.
Yellow cap. That's the new saying, isn't it?
But a great race
run.
there.
Yeah, great race. He made it a great race, and he made it a quick one, you know. So, but the 1500 metre splits there must have been pretty pacey. I believe Finlay Todd, his previous 1500 metre PB was 4:05. So, I mean, he would have eclipsed that by at least 10 seconds.
Oh yeah.
So he's not walking away empty-handed.
And that 1500 metre will go against his power of 10 by virtue of our first class officials capturing that 1500 metre split, Rory.
And he'll probably get into some faster races maybe down south off the back of that. So there you go. That's why you've put that in place. It's
just another thing that we can do to serve our athletes and just keep them coming back year after year.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, penultimate race of the evening, the elite women's race. This is race 26. We are looking to go off at 9:25. we're looking at target times of between 4:40 and 4:55. Now, the bonus pot kicks in here, so any woman sub 4:35, Rory, gets access to the £1,000 bonus pot.
Wow.
So any woman sub 4:35, any male sub 4 minutes, they get access to that £1,000 bonus pot. If one woman runs sub 4:35 and no males run sub 4 minutes, the woman takes away £1,000.
In other words, the drinks are on them tonight if they take away a part of that pot.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Obviously, a shout out to GSS Developments for helping us. No, my mistake there. But yeah, the prize pot is it's a nice one, isn't it? I think it lures people into the event, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. So elite women's race. So they are, just to be clear for everyone at home, they are being paced to the target time of 4:34 to get access to that prize pot. So our pacer, Matthew Sutherland, he is going to pace the woman to sub 4:35. I'm not sure if there will be any takers for that, but we will see shortly as to whether any girls out there on this field think they've got what it takes to run a sub 4:35 and get access to that pot.
So just breaking it down right, like taking the pot out of it, there's still money up for grabs, that's correct, isn't it? So,
yeah, so
yeah.
First place is £250 for the winner, second place is £150 and third place is £75. So there is money up for grabs for this
Much
race.
to play for.
Much to race for. Much
Exactly
to race
right,
for.
yeah, you're not wrong with
So, ladies and gentlemen, your women's elite race for this evening. Lane 1, Pacer, Matthew Sutherland. Lane 2, Georgia Leddingham of Corstorphine. Lane 3, Nunk Mulholland, Inverclyde. Lane 4, Katie Johnson, a regular at the mile over the previous years, Edinburgh AC in Lane 4. Lane 5, Olivia Varriel, Falkirk Victoria Harriers. Lane 6, Hannah Addison, Corstorphine. Lane 7, Hannah Cameron, Edinburgh AC. Lane 8, Holly Little, Victoria Park City of Glasgow. Lane 9, Zoe Bates, Aberdeen AC. Lane 10, Rebecca Johnson, Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds. Lane 11, Naomi Lang, Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds. Lane 12, Neve Carr, Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds.
So this is the women's A race tonight, so the peak of women's Scottish miling.
Well, it's just great to have so many talented female distance runners with us this evening, and I, for one, I'm very interested to see what they can all do.
And obviously not to mention Matthew Sutherland, a great member of the Monument Mile team.
Oh,
and
he is too. He's never one to kind of.
He's too humble.
He's too humble, but he is head of our social media. He runs all the Twitter feeds, Instagram, and he does an amazing job with it. So we should hats off to Matthew Sutherland for his incredible work in support of this mile race.
And an incredible runner as well.
Great runner, great runner.
And he's hopefully going to pace them down round to a fast time this evening.
And our drone flies overhead to capture these women to go for it in this track mile for the 4th Monument Mile Classic. Ladies and gentlemen,
Burn up here.
Ladies and gentlemen, strap yourselves in. It's going to be a heck of a race.
It's going to be a hot one. So just a reminder, first place, £250 on the table here. So it's all to race for. And is that 3 hare and hounds that I'm spotting in this race as well? So another great contingency from them. Rebecca Johnston, Naomi Lang, and Neve Carr.
So pace target time going to 4:34 to try and get sub 4:35 for this £1,000 prize pot. Lap splits of 68 seconds by our very own Matthew Sutherland.
And as they toe the line, we wait for the start of race 26 of the 4th Monument. And we're away here, ladies and gentlemen. And Matthew Sutherland takes his place at the front as pacer. Closely followed there by Hannah Cameron of Edinburgh AC, I believe that is. Hannah Cameron, 2:07 for 800 metres 2 weeks ago.
I'm not sure if we've got any takers for this pace here to Rory, but let's see how we get on.
So Hannah Cameron 207 just 2 weeks ago, so she maybe be looking for a part of that prize pot maybe. Right.
Absolutely, I think you're right. I think she will one. And Matthew Sutherland is through bang on in 34 seconds, so he is running that that prize pot pace, which is 4:34. But he's slowing it down now, and he's just going to let the women track on.
I think that's the best thing to do as a pacer. Is
I think you're right. He's
get
just
in
going
front, make it honest, but it needs to be realistic.
So he's just going to sit back and let the women latch onto him, and he can hopefully do the work for them as they run some mile times here.
I think it's important to realise that there is money on the table here as well as the mile time, so it might be a little bit more tactical than the other races.
So that's number 22,
fast.
Rebecca Johnson of Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds, who's going through well. Hannah Cameron in second, and I think that's Naomi Lang in third, just coming around for third as well. So she moves into second actually, Naomi Lang.
So Rebecca Johnston's actually got 1500 metre PB here of 4:23. So she's no slouch, that's for sure. And she's tracking the pacer now, Matthew Sutherland.
So Naomi Lang's PB is 4:20 for 1500 metres.
Well, it's going to be tight.
Naomi Lang, who is sitting in third place or second place for the women, is maybe going to fancy herself here for a burn up.
So there's a pack of, I would say, 5 here. 2 off the front slightly, with 3 following in behind. But yeah, it's all to play for here as Matthew Sutherland comes round. So they're coming round to take the 800 metre split. It'll be interesting to see what they're sitting at here. So Rebecca Johnston sitting behind the pacer, Matthew
Naomi
Sutherland.
Lang in second.
Naomi Lang. It's a Hare and Hounds affair at the front at the moment. Hannah
third.
Cameron of Edinburgh AC is moving through there, and that looks like a Falkirk athlete to me there.
Olivia Variel and also Hannah Cameron working well together for that third place spot.
And here we go. So the pacer should be dropping out in about 100 metres time, and then it'll be good old fashioned miling.
And Rebecca Johnson, it looks like she's cruising, but Naomi Lang is sitting right on her shoulder and coming up with 650 metres to go. It's all to play for, Rory.
Yeah, it's important to note that Hannah Cameron is not too far away from this one, and they are chasing the Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds girls down here. So Hannah Cameron leading that slight lead chasing pack there.
And we've lost our rabbit. Sutherland is out the race, and
it's a 4-horse race, I would say, right at this stage.
4-horse race, and Olivia Variel, she looks good coming at that 4th place there. She looks like she's full of running and is up for this.
Yeah, I would completely agree with you. So, four-horse race here in race 26 of the Monument Mile. It's all to play for. Hannah Cameron has taken the lead here. Is this going to be decisive here? Olivia Variel following her closely there. The 2 Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hound girls
through the bell in 3:35.
So we've had a reverse here. So now Hannah Cameron and Olivia Variel are now the front 2, with the 2 Hare and Hounds in behind.
And these 2 are making it hard. These 2 are making the Haries. They're making it hard.
Making a move here. Hannah Cameron begins to move away with 300 metres to go.
And can Olivia, does Olivia have a response?
Rebecca Johnston is still there, well in contention. It's going to be a close one, guys. But Hannah Cameron is using her 800 metre pace to move away here. 2:07 just 2 weeks ago for 800 metres, and you can tell.
And look at that long stride of Olivia Variel, who is still getting after it with 200 metres to go here.
It's not over, right? It's not over yet. You cannot call this right. 150 to go, guys. It's Hannah Cameron of Edinburgh AC.
We're coming through to that 1500 metre split now, and we're looking at about 4:27, I think.
So Hannah Cameron leading down the home straight, closely followed by Olivia Variel, but she looks now to be getting caught by Rebecca Johnston of the Edinburgh Hare and Hounds. Here comes Hannah Cameron. Hannah Cameron is going to win this one comfortably in the end.
Hannah Cameron looking superb, and Rebecca Johnson
supreme. Rebecca Johnson
pushing through for
now,
second.
Could the Edinburgh AC now take Olivia Variel on the line as well? Olivia Variel ran out of this one, unfortunately.
Katie Johnson
takes
of Edinburgh AC
place.
Comes through for third.
So it's an Edinburgh AC 1 and 3 with Rebecca Johnson of Edinburgh Hare and Hounds in the middle. Some race that was, right?
That's superb, Rory. Absolutely superb.
So no share of the prize pot tonight, but still electric running from the girls.
Great running. Absolutely great running. So I just want to update you on race results from race 25. Gavin Smith was first, Ronhill Campus Lang in 4:11. Second was Finlay Todd, Ross County, 4:11. Third, Luke Davidson, Inverness Harriers, 4:12. Fourth, Peter Cameron, Edinburgh AC, 4:14. Fifth, Daniel Stansfield, Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds, 4:16. Seventh, Finn Lydon, Heriot-Watt University Athletic Club, 4:21. Eighth, Ben Sandilands, Fife Athletic Club, 4:25. Ninth, Christopher McClue, Ronhill Campus Lang, 4:27. 10th, Eddie Narber, Edinburgh Uni Hare and Hounds, 4:32. That was race results for race 25, your men's B race.
Here we go, righty. Here we go. Race 27, the final race of the evening. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be spicy.
We have the creme de la creme of some Scottish milers here this evening, Rory. We have in lane 1, who's pacer, Seamus Mackay. Lane 2, Josh Carr, who's come up from Thames Hare and Hounds. He's come up from London for this. Lane 3, Kane Elliott, Falkirk Victoria Harriers, who is a under 18 Euro 1500 metre champion from 2017. Lane 4, Jamie Crowe, Central AC, Scottish Cross Country champion for 2020. Lane 5, former Commonwealth 2010 Commonwealth Games athlete who ran a 4:06 at the mile last year, Central AC's Alistair Hay. Lane 6, Ben Petrikis of Inverclyde Athletic Club. He has a 1500 metre PB of 3:46. Ben McMillan, Central AC, 1500 metre PB of 3:45 from about 9 days ago in Birmingham. Lane 8, Ewan Pearce of Newham, Essex and Beagles. Lane number 9, Michael Ferguson, the Scottish 1500 metre track champion from 2019 from Aberdeen. Lane 10, Stuart McCallum, Winchester and District, with a 1500 metre PB of 3:43. Lane 11, James Donald, Dundee Hawkhill Harriers, ran a 14:14 5,000 metres 2 weeks ago. And Lane 12, Central AC's Alistair Marshall, who has run not one but 2 Euro under 20 qualifying standards for 5,000 metres and 3,000 metres. Rory, men's A race.
And it looks like someone needs to come and collect their child from the track. Oh, no, my mistake, that's Jamie Crowe there. Sorry about that one. Jamie Crowe, actually the national Scottish cross-country champion in 2019. So he's a bit of a fierce contender. And we've got Ben Potricus coming up to the line here to toe the line. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as Michael said before, there are 4 athletes that have put down a predicted time of 4 minutes or quicker. So we could be looking at a sub 4 minute mile tonight. Obviously last September we seen Johnny Davies and Ian Crowe-Wright break that 4 minute mark. Could we be seeing that tonight? That is the question. Now, Righty, what do you think? A sub 4 minute mile, could we be seeing it? The weather's calmed down. It's a beautiful night in Stirling. It's still, and here dry.
We go, Rory. I can barely watch as I might go and sit in a dark room, I think, instead, and you can cover it for me.
Now, just to mention, there's a strong Central AC contingency in this race, but we will not be biased, and I promise you that. This is going to be all about the mile race and a celebration of that.
And it's just great to see. It's just great to see, Rory. It's great to see some track mile action, and wow, here we go.
It's good to see Scottish talent mixing up with English talent as well. So it's good to have a contingency from down south as well.
Great to have some guys coming up, making the trip up from England, and recognising the value of the event. And wow, drone circling overhead here, and. So as I said, Seamus Mackay pacing, Josh Carr lane 2, Kane Elliott, Jamie Crowe, Ali Hay, Ben Petrikis, Ben McMillan, Ewan Pearce, Michael Ferguson, Stuart McCallum, James Donald and Alistair Marshall. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, elite men's race.
This is the one we've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen, and I've got a feeling it's going to be fast. The toe of the line. Silence. And we're away. Race 27. So the elite men's race. Here we go.
We are looking for 59-second laps for the pacer here.
Seamus Mackay is taking this one out very hard here. 59 seconds, you're right there. So it is a fast pace. And that looks to be in behind there, Kane Elliott. So Kane Elliott mixing it up there.
This is quick, Rory. This is going to be quick.
It looks like it. They're not letting the pacer get away, so it
Pacer's
looks
about
like
29 seconds there, I think, through 200 metres.
they look like they're going to go with the pace, which is it's a positive sight, isn't it?
So we're looking for a 59-second 400.
Now, so in the bright orange vest, you've got Kane Elliott of Falkirk Victoria Harriers, who was, of course, in 2017 the under-18 Euro 1500 metre champion. So he's not a stranger to big championship races, that's for sure.
And it's Stuart McCallum here of Winchester and District who is getting after it. We're about
Followed
through
by
60 seconds through the lap, so we're about bang on.
By Ben Petrikis, and then I think that's is that Ewan Pearce?
That's Ewan Pearce, yeah, he's in there.
Ben McMillan in there, and of course Ali Hay. Would you expect anything less than Ali Hay to be in the mix?
So Stuart McCallum taking this in the lead here with Kane Elliott just on his shoulder.
Central AC poster boy Ali Hay is in the mix here.
And we've got Central EC's Alistair Marshall just off the tail end of this, just bringing up the rear, just behind James Donald of Dundee Hawk Hill, and then James Donald's just behind Jamie Crow. Then it's Michael Ferguson, Ali Hay, and our leading group.
So we're coming up to 700 metres gone here, coming down the home straight towards 800 metres, and it is all to play for right here.
It's all to play for.
You could not call this one right now. So Kane Elliott off the front at the moment. Then we have Ben Petrikis there.
I think we're off the pace here. It's 202, 203.
So Josh Carr, but they couldn't give it a split. Anything can happen in the mile, right?
They're going to have to go for it in this last two laps, Rory, if they're going to do something special here.
We've got the talent and we've got the speed in the field, and I'm sure. So Alistair Marshall has made a very brave move there, and he's moved into 4th position there. Ben McMillan looking to follow him in that move as well.
And I think we've lost our rabbit now, Rory, and these guys are on their own.
So Alistair Marshall looks well in the mix there with Ben McMillan, two younger Central AC athletes.
They're rolling in 4th and 5th
here. We've got Kane Elliott, Ben Petrikis, Josh Carr, Alistair Marshall, Ben McMillan. You can't write off Michael Ferguson at the back of the pack at the moment. Of course, 2019 1500 metre champion.
He knows what he's doing, and Kane Elliott's in form. We've seen him recently, and the guys are just lining up behind him. They're coming up to the belt, and they're looking to move.
So it's Kane Elliott from Josh Carr, from Ben Petrikis, from Alistair Marshall. Here we take the bell. Josh Carr makes a move.
304 at the bell. 304 at the bell. Here we go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a quick one.
Ben Petrikis in 3rd.
So Ben Petrikis is now making a move there. But Josh Carr and Kane Elliott are starting to make a little bit of a gap here. We're coming up with 300 metres to go.
And Josh Carr is going to go past
He's
Kane
made
Elliott
a move here. And here comes Alistair Marshall. James Donald as well, getting himself into the mix here.
And Alistair Marshall is chasing down 3rd. Josh Carr's got the better of Kane Elliott with 200 metres to go.
I think that's James Donald. And here comes Ali Hay. Alistair Hay, here he goes. Ages like fine wine, Ali Hay coming round here. But at the front is Josh Carr from Kane Elliott.
Kane Elliott's responding. Kane Elliott's responding. He wants this. He wants that blue cap. He wants the blue cap at the end of it. Here we go.
So here he comes, Kane Elliott coming down. He's the European under-18 champion. Is he going to be the Monument Mile champion? Ben Petrikis striking harder.
He's going to go for the line.
Ben Petrikis is going to take this one here. And it's 4:03. Ben Petrikis from Kane Elliott from Josh Carr. What a run that was.
Michael Ferguson coming through there. Jamie Crow
just finishing up there.
And finally, Ewan Pearce.
What a race that was.
Great race. Absolutely great running. Absolutely great running.
Ben Petrikis, that was incredible from the man. He ran that to perfection.
Kane Elliott, he was working hard. He did a lot of hard work there, and Ben Petrikis just got him on the home straight. But what a run! What a run! 4:03.
Good to watch that. Yeah,
4:03 roughly.
4:03. Not quite the sub 4 minute mile, but a very close one.
Hold up, guys. Have you got a key for the store? No.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that brings to a close the 4th Monument Mile.
Thank you for being with us. We hope you enjoyed it, and we're going to see you next year for some more Monument Mile action.
So we bid you good night on a Monument night at the Monument Mile.
We hope you enjoyed it. Good night and good luck.